Hi guys. Doing some crazy stuff. Thank you for the $5 super chat. If you give money to Samaritan's Purse today, you it's better to do it through the fundraise link that's in the description there. And also scanning that QR code. The super chats go directly to me, which I can funnel back to Samaritan's Purse, but there's a fee for that. So just keep that in mind. But good morning. Let's do some crazy stuff today for a good cause. Our next road trip with a cause is now. Will I succeed in my mission today? Genuinely? I don't know, but we're gonna try. It's quite the mission. Welcome to Hamilton, Ontario. That's where we are at this time. It is a quiet, snowy morning. Not too much wind out there. The wind is starting to change though, which means we are going to start to see an increase. The first two lakes are Ontario and Erie. I will not be using my wetsuit for these first two lakes. Special shout out to Jazz, who is my chat mod for today, modding 3 different platforms. Very, very well done there. We are en route to our first lake. We should be there in a couple minutes. All this is going to Samaritan's Purse today, so make sure to use the donation link in the description or use that QR code in the top right corner. Temperature is 28 degrees here in Hamilton. Probably much colder in Michigan right now, as temperatures will begin to drop with that moving in cold front and increasing winds. And we also have Nate as my my safety here today. Glad he could come along as I do something absolutely preposterous. I think we can do this.
We can do it, Ben.
I think we can do this. Can we do it all by ourselves? First dip, it'll be the third coldest dip of the day. Lake Huron and Lake Michigan are actually the coldest waters of the day today. Superior is slightly warmer. Is this no, that's Confederation Park, isn't it? Yeah, we gotta keep going. This is the way to wake up in the morning. I think. Personally. It's a snowy morning out here.
I'm sharing the link to the live stream to friends and whatnot.
Yeah, I'd recommend all of you guys share the link too that are watching right now. You can see it's snowing. It's likely it might be snowing at every spot we go to today, based on the current forecasts. is fascinating. Mental prep. This is it, right?
This is it.
Sure enough. All right, pit stop number 1 is Van Wagner's Beach. It's where we will begin today. Crocs need to go in 4-wheel drive for this. I'm gonna take a towel and this coat.
This might not be a space bin.
It's okay. No one's here. Actually, we can't. I don't even see the path to the beach here. Let's back up. I want to make sure the path to the beach is visible. I think that's the path right there. All right, good. Making coffee. I just got some hot chocolate from Denny's on my way through, so.
Maybe you can't see it through.
That's okay. All right. What I'm gonna do is I'm going to turn off my car and then start it up so that
Would you want the seat warmers on?
Yeah, seat warmers on high. Heat's gonna be at level 3, and it's gonna be propelled throughout the vehicle. So, okay. Now you've got my camera and the flashlight.
Oh yes, I got my flashlight.
Perfect.
Hello world.
Why did I make this decision? I'm looking at myself with regret. But I think I'll feel good after this. First initial shock factor is what's gonna hurt.
Ben stripping. Do you need me to carry or do anything but more,
Nope,
Ben?
you're good. Let's do this.
Is your car gonna be locked or?
No.
Remember your training, Ben.
What training? That's the thing. You can hear the water. All right, let's pray real quick.
Okay.
Oh, dear God, pray that I survive today. Pray for that it raises some good funds today. Pray for all who are watching. Pray for those who I come in contact with today. Pray that the water is warmer than it feels. Pray that I don't get sick. Amen.
In Jesus' name.
This first jump, I'd like to thank God that I'm here, that I'm alive, that I have the opportunity
Are you turning your coat
to
on
do
for?
something like this. Yes.
Well,
Yes. Okay. This is a mistake. Don't say that. Don't say that. Just go in. Just go all in.
Slow and steady though, Ben.
Slow and steady. Oh, my glasses are on. You want to hold my glasses?
Sure.
In the pocket. Alright. Oh my god.
There he goes.
It's so deep. Alright, slow and steady. Wins the race.
Wow. Don't panic.
Wave 1 is done. Oh, let's go. That wasn't so bad. Woo! Woo! I'm here and I'm alive. Thank you, Hamilton, Canada. Get my shirt back on. Holy crap. That wasn't so bad. If you'd go in quick. Oh, we gotta start a timer.
Oh,
Shoot.
okay. I got one on my phone.
Okay. We're gonna add probably roughly 30 seconds to that. Or a minute.
Okay.
Or whatever, whenever you start the timer.
Stop it a minute later.
Yeah, we'll have to add the time on the stopwatch. Let's go back to the car.
Okay.
Get warm. You're doing great, Nate. Thanks for being here.
Yeah. How do you feel?
Honestly, a little refreshed. I'm not gonna lie.
Yeah.
This is not as bad as I thought.
One down.
1 down, 4 to go. Next one's an hour, 20 minutes away.
Give you some time to recharge your
Yeah,
motivation.
my toes are numb, but we'll get warm. We're good. Brutal.
Bob Hip Lace said he's awake now.
I am very awake now. Holy smokes. Oh,
What about your...
wow. All right, I'm gonna back my seat up and dry off. All right, let's begin the timer. A blade. Oh, we are feeling good today.
Kalamazoo Candy gave $5 and said, I'll be keeping tabs from work. God be with you today.
Thank you. Appreciate it. All right, let's take the Crocs off for a second and dry the toes.
And your legs.
And the legs. That was jump number 1 from Hamilton, Ontario. Jump number 2 is an hour, 20-minute drive. So we're heading to Lake Erie, which is a little warmer in terms of the water, but the air is cooling rapidly as that cold front makes its way through. By the time we get to the Mackinac Bridge, we are going to be dealing with some very cold temperatures. It is not safe to do this without a wetsuit. It's not safe to do that without a wetsuit at all. So we are going to definitely keep that in mind.
Wetsuit courtesy of Pastor Dave Minard.
Yes, thank you, Pastor Dave. Cannot on hand. That is incredible. Okay, I think I might throw on the heated socks for my toes. Thank you, Mom, for this heated jacket. It feels so good right now. So good.
Yeah.
Oh.
Are you got the toe warmers, or are you not done that
I'm not
yet?
done with that just yet. My suitcase has the heated socks, though.
And what about your chest and neck and?
That's what this is doing.
Okay.
Yep. So I'm covered. That was cold.
Look at it snow.
Well, I want my heated socks. I put this in the wrong way. These will have to do for now. These aren't heated. I want something though. Yeah, it takes a few minutes to recover from this, just so to ensure that my extremities are warm, like my toes. Which I'm starting to return feeling to them. Again, every jump is going to be brief today. I'm not taking chances. I'm doing it, but every jump is going to be brief. Did I start the stopwatch on here? Oh, don't show the IP. Yeah, I started it. Great. That stopwatch is a few minutes off. However, we will recheck the timestamps and recalculate the time at the end. And our stopwatch is going at this time. We will be keeping track of the time. Alright, I got some socks on. That should help keep warm. And I'll get my Crocs back here. You know, I honestly don't feel too bad. I am gonna need to drink some water though.
Water, yeah. Stay hydrated, Ben.
I'm not gonna put these on. If I'm gonna need a car, doesn't matter. So after Lake Erie, it's gonna be like a 5-hour drive. We're not jumping in Lake Huron and Saginaw because Saginaw is already frozen over. So we're not gonna have any luck there. Okay, I can feel the warmth. They're slightly warm. They're a couple years old though. Oh yeah, there's warmth. Oh, these toe warmers feel heavenly. Well, heaven's gonna feel heavenly, but these toe warmers, definitely. You have my glasses?
Yes.
And we will hit the road. Off to Port Stanley, Ontario. I feel warm again. You do it super quick, won't affect you too much.
Yeah.
As long as you have the right gear to warm up afterwards. Please don't try this. Thank you, Jazz, for sharing that link once again. Again, share this stream, guys. Let's raise some funds for Samaritan's Purse today. I hope that's. I know it's 5 a.m., but for 11 of you being on at 5 a.m., that's great. All right, on your phone, Nate, could you chart a course for Port Stanley?
Do you want the specific beach?
Yes. Just do Port Stanley.
Okay.
We can find our way from there.
84 miles.
All right, 84 miles it is. Let's do it. What time is it? 5:37?
This is
2 hours. Yep, that seems right. It's a 2-hour drive. It's gonna be windy and 9 degrees colder there. I'm gonna get this GoPro mounted. So yeah, I'll be driving through a series of winter weather things today. The first one being this winter pattern that's happening now. We are about 15 minutes behind schedule. That's okay. Let's go.
You want me to have the
sound on?
Yeah.
Starting
Sure.
route to Port Stanley. Proceed to Van Wagner's Beach Road, then take the first right.
How are you feeling?
Good. I'm feeling good right now.
Are you shivering?
Nope,
At
no
the
shivering
stop
at all.
sign,
I'm gonna turn my heated jacket
onto
off
Van
even.
Wagner's
I'm
Beach
pretty
Road.
warm now. body has corrected. That wasn't too bad. I'm gonna say it. That really wasn't too bad. It's gonna feel much worse up on the bridge, but it really wasn't too bad.
Mm-hmm.
It's a nice little morning dip.
Yeah.
Whee! As long as we stay warm in between, we will be just fine. So this will take us to the highway, I'm guessing, right?
Yep.
Roads will probably be a little slick. Keep that in mind as we travel. Hear the snow underneath my tires?
Mm-hmm. Don't forget the drink, Ben.
Right, thank you. The one thing about cold jumps in the lake is that you begin to lose your sense of needing to stay hydrated. Hence, it's important to always drink water, even if you don't feel it.
Continue straight.
So you keep
Continue straight?
Yeah.
Okay.
And then you'll merge onto it'll go into...
Merge right on the highway. Okay, cool. Let's do it.
On Queen Elizabeth Way.
Okay. Oh, I see. It's probably going to be a little slow going to get there with the snow. Wow. The first leg is down.
Yeah.
Let's go!
We're 20% done.
Yeah. Basically.
Basically.
Thank you, Jazz, for sharing that link. 20 people watching on YouTube right now. Make sure to check in on YouTube with us as we do this. Those of you watching on Facebook and now also on Rumble today. How's the stream quality? Yeah, guys, I'm doing this. As I'm doing this, check out that donation link Jazz just put in the comments for Samaritan's Purse. That's where any of the support needs to go to that link, not to my super chat, okay?
In 5 miles, keep
We're just
right
on the
onto
road
Highway 407
again.
East.
For how many miles?
5 miles.
Alright, copy that.
Then you'll keep right to go on to
The highway.
407 East.
Got it. Alright. Let's check the radar. There's a little bit of ice on the roads, but not too bad. I mean, it's warm enough to where the salt treatment works very effectively. So,
And they heavily salt their roads here.
yep. And also, the snow's about to end.
Oh.
See? We're about on the backside of the snow. We're good. There's a plow, Canadian plow. Thanks, Bob. I think you're pretty great too. These toe warmers, they are not terribly warm, but they are warm. Plows be plowing today here in Hamilton as that cold front comes through. Behind that cold front, we will see colder weather. Did I start this? No, I did not. Now we did. We are doing great. Well, how's everyone doing today? We have an hour, 50-minute drive. So feel free to chime in chat. as we make our little road trip. Hello, Julie. Now, the thing about Canada, the amount of salt they apply to their roads is insane. So much salt. I mean, it's not insane, like, there's so much salt. Not like that's a bad thing, but like the salt, there's so much salt, like I have stains on my car. There's a ton of salt on these roads. I mean, it prevents ice, but like, my goodness. Good morning from upstate New York. Hello to you. Yeah, you can use the QR code to go to too. Oh, it's a bridge.
Yeah. Oh, wow, look at that.
That's interesting. We didn't go this way last time. This is new. I wonder why it's directing us this way. It's fascinating. Uh-oh, accident right there. What do you do? Just coast. Don't tap on your brakes on this icy bridge. I don't like being this high up when it's a... Ooh, he's cooking. See, Canada people, I guess they just know how to drive better than I do on their roads.
In 2 miles, keep right onto Highway 407 East.
Miles, right?
Yep.
Okay. Cool. We're moving. Yeah, that really wasn't terrible. Like, the initial shock, I felt the shock, and like, you could hear me breathing. Mm-hmm. But see how quickly I recovered? If you're only there for a brief second and you get out, you'll be fine.
And your hands are doing all right?
Oh, yeah. A little cold, but I can feel the cold on the tips of my fingers. Which means that's actually a good thing, because my whole body's not cold.
Okay.
I'm more concerned about when I get to Mackinac. But we'll be with more people then. Mm-hmm. I'm nervous for Connor. He doesn't have a wetsuit, and he's doing this. Just like, what you doing? They're built different here. Or they're built different there? They are built different there. Don't speed up suddenly. That's where we're at, right?
Yeah, we're good.
Alright, okay. There's water cupping up on the road. We're fine.
Use the right 2 lanes to keep right onto Highway 407 East.
East?
Mm-hmm. We're turning east, but then we're circling around and...
Okay. I see.
Keep right.
This is confusing.
In 3/4 of a mile, take the exit to merge onto Highway 403 to
What's that guy
Hamilton.
doing?
What in the...
That's
Oh.
not.
Use the right lane to take the exit to merge onto Highway 403 toward Hamilton.
Yes, yes.
Okay, I see. Oh, so take the exit. I
Yep.
see. There's snow on here.
Take the exit.
40 kilometers per hour, it says to take it. Okay. Yes, the goal is to make it to Lake Superior by the end of the day. We just did Ontario, but the goal is to make it all the way to Superior. This has been salted. See all the, see how wet it is?
Uh-huh.
Canada does know how to take care of their roads. I also have a Stanley full of hot cocoa from Denny's.
Oh, yeah.
I asked them, hey, can you fill my Stanley with hot cocoa? And they said, we'll charge you for 2 cups. And they filled it.
Oh.
So I actually technically got extra.
About 87 miles. Continue straight.
Oh, that's not bad. 87 miles? Straight shot? And look how nice this road looks.
Yeah.
And with the snow starting to end over across the area, we will have a clean shot. When's the arrival time estimated?
7:35.
Okay, sun will be up by then. Which means, honestly, we're sort of on schedule. Now the real question is, will we be successful with our mission today? We were going to find out. Early in the morning, and there's 26 of you watching. Hello, good morning. Thanks for spending the morning with us. Again, if you're new here, typically I chase around the Great Lakes. This is my first time this far east in the Great Lakes region. From Scotland.
Oh.
Hi, Scotland. So, yeah, we're jumping in all 5 Great Lakes today for Samaritan's Purse, or as a fundraiser. Again, Samaritan's Purse isn't really affiliated with this stream. It's just, I just wanted to do it. So we just got a little bit of light snow through here, and it'll clear out. Once it clears out, though, the wind picks up and it gets cold. So where we're going, Port Stanley, should be cooling down at this time. Those of you watching, share this stream. The more people we share it with, the more the opportunities that we'll get to raise some funds. So share the stream. My goal is to raise $3,000 for Samaritan's Purse today. Already raised about 400. Not sure if we've raised more. Call to Mackinac, we'll show some videos about Samaritan's Purse. Not yet, though. Check my green bag for my wallet with my card wallet, not my cash wallet, but I just want to make sure I have that. Probably in the little pocket in the front is where you'll find it. So make sure I didn't leave that at the hotel. That would be a very serious issue. Top pocket?
Maybe. No.
It isn't.
Oh, it's right here.
Found it?
Yeah.
Ah, thank the Lord. Thank you so much. I was kind of afraid I left that behind.
Do you want it still in here?
Yeah, leave it in that. Leave it in there. Actually, put it right here. Just a snowy road. Roads are snow covered here. You can see. Starting to get a little slick. Traffic's slowing down a little bit for the conditions that we have out here. Not too much though. Yeah, thanks, Julie. Yeah, guys, like and share. Let's get this out there for people. For those of you that are not familiar with Samaritan's Purse, it is a faith-based charitable organization. What they do is first of all, Operation Christmas Child's ongoing right now, and that's where they give shoe boxes and people pick up or put together shoe boxes, and then Samaritan's Purse is in charge of distributing those out to different people or different young people all across the globe. And not only that, they're in support of disaster relief. For example, in Jamaica, they are doing ongoing work in disaster relief and rebuild. Same with Hurricane Helene. That's where we went in December of last year. So there's a number of different things that Samaritan's Purse is involved with. You can check out their website. There's quite a bit of work that they do. Check them out on social media also.
How are your toes and feet doing?
Toes are a little cold, but doing good.
Are the feet warmers?
Yeah, I can feel them. I'm foot. I'm raising my toes up to the feet more now to warm them up.
Okay.
They're hurting. They're fine. At least the tips of these ones are hurting.
Okay.
But
Well, Ben, we can always pull over if you need to readjust or anything. Just-
okay,
So
sounds
don't
good.
not do it. 'Cause
Right now, I'm doing good. I gotta say though, Ontario, it's interesting. The way things are built in cities it's very different. I mean, it's different countries, so it makes sense. But it's interesting. That's all I can say. I think it's gonna be good that I have a 5-hour break in between Erie and Huron,
yeah.
and then I'm doing multiple at once instead of,
Yeah.
I think it's gonna be a good move to not do Saginaw.
Yeah.
Saginaw's already frozen. Really wanted to, they could pass me, but they're not doing it. Yeah, I'm starting to get warm. I like how the plows work in groups. I am ready for the snow to stop though. Yeah, they are a little more snow. Yep, we're slowly coming out of the snow, so I'm going to pass this guy. Little risky, but let's get back on the main drag. Yep, it's slush. You gotta be careful. There. We're changing lanes in this weather. It's a lot different. It hits different. Of you watching on YouTube, hello. Not sure how many are on Facebook or Rumble. Again, if you're watching, there is a link to our fundraiser for today in the description. Make sure to donate there. Yep, they're doing all the lanes right there.
Yeah.
Thank you for sharing, Denise. We're going 45 right now. That's okay. I don't know if we'll get to Superior by dark. So it'll have to just be mine. But I think the last jump should be in Paradise. I don't think we should go to Whitefish Point.
No.
Because... yeah. There's reasons. Now I'm starting to feel a little cold.
Yeah.
I think I can get a jacket back on.
Need to drink some hot cocoa.
Some water. If you could get a bottle of water from the back seat, that'd be great. I'm feeling thirsty, so that's good. Thank you.
Eska.
Yeah, Eska spring water. That's something. Oh, could you open the cap? Actually, thanks. I'll make sure I'm fully focused on these roads right now. They are not good roads. Oh. Perfect. Right straight from Eska Spring. Thank you. Sure. I think I'm going to move my stream to my GoPro.
Oh yeah.
I can stream from my GoPro. But I think I'm going to do that.
Do anything?
Nope. Should be good. I guess I can turn it on. doesn't, the way I have it set up right now, it doesn't really hold light too well. So, yeah, these roads are snow covered, that's for sure. Not necessarily slick, but snow covered. Okay, there's ice here. You can feel me sliding.
Oh, yeah.
Take it slow. Yeah, there's ice on this road. Once again, feel it. These roads are icy here, guys. Typically, not being from Canada, I prefer to take it slow. I don't want to have an incident in another country. Again, the goal is to just beat 12 hours, and if we don't get there, that's fine too. Oh, jeez Louise. Seems like over there's even better.
Yeah.
You notice that?
Yeah, it seems like it a little bit.
Yep. We just gotta be cautious.
How's your body doing?
Good. Doing all good.
And your feet?
Yep. Everything is okay.
Your toes too?
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Yep. Whoa. There is a lot of salt on the road still. See it kicking up on the windshield. Temperature's going down, C24. Cold front's coming through. Traffic jam.
Oh, no. Maybe they're.
No, it's a traffic jam. There's an accident up ahead. I see the flashing lights. This might lead to a little delay. Oh no, it is plows. It's plows. Yay! We're good. It's just plows. Yep, hazards on. Whoa, did you feel the ice there?
Yeah.
Traffic is slow going here, but it is still going. It's because the plows are really working on this road here this morning. And we'll just follow them until they're gone. Traffic speeds here at 30 miles an hour. Oh, plow just turned off. That plow did. Both of them just did. That side. Look how clean this is.
Oh my, yeah.
This is way better. Oh yeah.
You think that's enough for your phone?
Yeah, I think so. Thanks. Wow, this is a clean spot on the road now.
Yeah.
Goodness. It'll pick up speed eventually. But yeah, there's water coming up. That means this is water, not ice. It can change quickly though. glad I took the cold shower last night, though. That really helped me prevent more painful stuff. She's a fellow person I work with at MSC.
Oh, really?
Mm-hmm.
Someone asked, what order are you hitting the Great Lakes?
So the order is Lake Ontario, which I just did. Into Lake Erie now, northern side. They're gonna hit Huron and Michigan, both at the Mackinac Bridge, and then we'll end up at Lake Superior. Hopefully before dark. I don't know if we're gonna be able to get there, but hopefully. Snow's starting to end. That will be very good for the roads. These roads aren't terrible. Where this lane isn't bad at all.
Yeah, this one is.
They cleaned up. They cleaned up. Bridge may be icy, oh my word. Oh, that was black ice. Temperature's 26, so salt still works great. Speed's 100 kilometers an hour, I'm going 70. So are all these people. Feel the wind kicking up?
Mm-hmm.
It's getting windy. Right in the center of the lane. There's definitely ice. So, just don't drive the center of the lane. my green bag, there's a walkie-talkie. Could you grab that? Thank you.
Is it it's not the rapid radio, is it?
It's the rapid radio, yep.
This one maybe?
This is the one, thank you. Good morning, everybody. Anyone there? Oh, there's no signal here for the rapid radios. I forgot we're in Canada. How far are we to our destination?
We are 69 miles.
Okay, so we've covered 40 miles. That's pretty good. Still arrival time around 7:30 or 7:40 now?
750.
Oh, okay. Somebody just got sprayed. Goodness gracious. This road's looking pretty good. There's snow in the middle and empty treads to the side. I like the looks of that. I don't like the reflection. Yep, this Port Stanley jump's gonna be just as quick as the last one. This road's pretty good. It's being treated. It's gonna just pass by a town. Let's see what chat's saying here. Hello to the 23 people that are here. Just checking in to see how things are going. at 26. It's not really cooling down yet. That wind chill's gonna feel brutal. To come up. Donations doing?
I wish I could be up there with you guys, but I'm looking forward to coming up this winter and getting in a game of Catan.
Oh yeah. Thanks, Zach. Shout out to you. We've raised $84 since we started. Thank you. Quite a few people sending in donations. Donation from Zach Hawkins, Adam, Lynette, Chad, Tom, which we'll see later, Cindy, and Lori. Thanks again. Keep checking out that link, guys. This is for Samaritan's Purse today. That's heavy.
Wow.
I'll keep that in mind. That's probably the cold front. snow squall moving in. It might be on top of us by the time we get to London. Maybe when we pull over I can try, but it's not really easy to change at this point without a computer. So
he said it's not that it's a problem, but he just wanted to let us know.
Yeah. Thanks, Zach. Refill washer fluid.
Oh boy.
I saw that coming. Love to buy some at Port Stanley. Get there. I figured we'd run out. sounds good. As long as I know where the maps are.
Oh yeah. Let me get 39 miles still.
Okay.
On
this road? Okay. Yeah, I'm running out of washer fluid.
cars en route.
Coming up?
Yeah, not too far.
Oh, good.
Not, yeah.
I do need washer fluid. I'm running low. It's disrupting my visibility. Look, this road looks great.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. They're taking good care of this one. Woohoo! Back up to speed, y'all. This is a good road. I think they do some heating of some of their roads.
Yeah.
I think they do. Not that one, but this one, yes. Yeah, I know my washer fluid's low. Look how nice this road looks.
Yeah.
It's gotta be heated. Or the plow's just doing a grand slam of a job. Yeah, we'll probably pull over at the on-route real quick. I need to stretch too.
It's, we've got maybe like, I don't know, 10 minutes or so till we get there.
Alright,
Maybe less than that.
good deal. I'm moving over. Let's pass the plow. What's he doing? Why is he flashing me? There's ice here. everybody. This is the speed limit. It's been a while to make it to this point, but here we are. I wonder if Canada has like any method they use to heat their roads, because some interstates are much better than others. Like this one is great. And there's water kicking up. Like it's not, I don't think there's ice sticking to this. a snow squall coming in, you guys. How's my phone doing on battery?
93%.
93, eh?
Yeah.
That's pretty good. Yeah, this is a great road. Oh my word. I do think they heat their roads here. Hey Siri. Oh wait, my Hey Siri's messed up. Do they heat their roads in Canada?
In Canada, while heated driveways and sidewalks are available for residential use, widespread implementation of heated roads is uncommon due to high costs and maintenance challenges. For example, Montreal's 2015 plan to install a heated section of step, Catherine Street, was abandoned due to cost concerns.
Yeah, I figured it was really expensive. I guess they must use something special on these roads then, because this road is really good.
miles still on this road.
Alrighty. We're moving a lot faster now.
Oh yeah.
And the sun's rising. Which, if we get behind this cold front, that means the sun will hopefully come out. Might as well top off my tank when we stop. Very good time. Sure of that.
Is your coat still heating?
And it's not heating anymore, but it's trapping heat, like in the car.
Yeah.
So it is a very warm coat right now. I'm subjecting myself to a lot of temperature extremes today.
How are your toes doing?
Great. They feel great right now.
And your fingers?
Oh yeah.
And your legs?
Uh-huh. Everything feels fine right now.
Good. Yeah, it's warm in here.
Are you too warm?
No, it's alright.
Yeah, if you want to crack a window, you can. I mean, I feel a little too warm too.
You want me to crack it for a couple seconds?
Yeah, let's just crack it for a couple seconds. I'm doing great. Sun is rising. Hoping to get to London before the squall hits. Alright guys, Our goal is to get to London before this snow squall hits. setting the ground here. No one's ever done this before in December. So I'm setting ground, and I'm glad the sun's coming up. It's waking me up some. I think your body responds to that. But yeah, this will be the one time, one and done. After this, it's all done. Not to say I won't come back to Niagara Falls or anything like that, but I'm not doing this type of thing. Chat, how we doing? How was the land of maple syrup and ice hockey? Connor's asking. Hey Connor. We're still in it. I still gotta jump in Erie. But Niagara Falls is pretty sweet. The roads are okay, I guess. Back to my phone for a bit. So we can just stick it right up there and I'll turn this off. Looks like this thing's having some issues. It'll shut off on its own. Still here, guys. Yeah, there's ice here. See the ice? It's reflecting. The land of maple syrup and ice hockey. Funny. I'd like to give a shout out to guys I met last night at the motel, a ice hockey team. They might be now. As the sun rises, it's a brand new day. Hi, Alan. How you doing today? All right, we're about to run into a pretty hefty which I do not want to drive in. So, is there? I wonder if there's a quick gas station we could.
Yeah.
13 miles.
Let's see.
So right now we are on our way towards Lake Erie. We're approaching London, Ontario. We will be exiting near London and dropping south to Port Stanley, where we will then jump in Lake Erie. We're going to make that fast. And then after that, we are going to beeline it up towards Saginaw, where we will meet the rest of our team. And then we will finish the journey heading up towards Lake Superior.
I mean, there's a gas station. It's not like right off the side of the road, but
Yeah.
you'd have to pull off, cross over, and then the other side of the highway. Something you want to do, but
You know what? I may just stick up still.
yeah.
I'm just glad the sun's rising, you guys. I was getting tired. And I can see some blue skies even in the back up there. That's an okay sign. Margaret Reynolds, thank you for subscribing. Yeah, guys, again, this is a fundraiser for Samaritan's Purse. Please donate. Fundraise.samaritanspurse.org, a handle. London is the next 5 interchanges. Let's go. We might make it to our exit. I say we try. Because if we can outrun the snow before the snow band hits, that's perfect. But we might be too late.
Starting route to Port Stanley. In about 11 miles, take exit 177A onto Highway 4 and Talbot Road south towards St. Thomas.
Cool. Yeah, it's right on the edge of this highway now. Look. Drinking some coffee, hey? Hey, Alan? I got a big, thick thing of hot right here. Probably take a drink of it after my next jump. Oh, here comes the snow. We did not beat it. There's going to be some heavy snow here, guys. We're going to want to take it slow and cautious. Well, if it gets too heavy, it might be a good time to find a gas station.
Okay.
But if we can handle it, by all means, we'll handle it. Oh my word. Woo! Yeah, Shell up here, let's stop.
Okay.
And just take a minute. Guys, we're gonna take a quick stop. This is a heavy snow band. We're just gonna get off while this thing passes. So 189 is my exit. Look how quickly the road's becoming snow covered here.
Wow.
This is a high snowfall rate. I would say 1 to 2 inches per hour. My phone is overheating again. While it's streaming, do you want to hold it out the window? While it's streaming. Alright, this is our exit. Coming up.
Oh, wow. Yeah, here. It's alright. The shell is a bit further down, but I think...
Lane to take
Okay.
exit 189
That's
to
okay.
merge onto Highbury Avenue towards St.
Yeah, we're getting off here. Visibility's going down fast. Oh my
Almost.
word.
Look at that.
Oh my word, it's bad. Squall warning, Canada.
So the
Take
exit's
the exit.
coming up.
Okay, thank you. This semi is getting off too.
Oh, there's the gas.
Perfect. Wow.
Wow. Sorry about the poor camera filming.
Hey, you're fine. I'm just glad you're here. This is the snow squall.
Go past this exit, then use the left lane to merge onto Highbury Avenue north towards St. Thomas.
Oh, turn right.
Left.
Oh, left. Oh, we want to go to Flying J. Oh, Flying J's here. Let's go to Flying J. Awesome. Visibility is so low here.
Does it seem like it's moving fast though? Because look how far.
Yeah, it's moving very fast. So we'll just get gas, top off with gas, get our washer fluid, use the bathroom, and then we'll be
Use
on our
the
way.
left lane to merge onto Highbury Avenue north
I think it
towards
was
St.
wise
Thomas.
to get off the road there.
Yeah.
It let up just now. That was intense. He had his right turn signal on to turn left.
Ooh, it's a green light.
Oh, thank you. Quick gas stop. But the thing is, look at how quickly the temperatures just dropped.
Wow.
It went down to 23 degrees. Which means we are on the road to start cooling things down. That was particularly intense. One thing I have to make sure of is that there's no ice caking up under my tire.
At the light, use the
I'll
left lane to turn
I got
left.
a thing that can get it off. $1.24 per liter. There you have it.
$1.24 per liter.
Sure enough.
What a steal.
Hey, there's a Denny's.
Yeah.
All right, so I can turn left here, I'm assuming.
Yes.
Whoa, what?
What in the...
Oh, it was that guy. It was the guy in front of him. They can't see the road too well. We're chilling here, y'all. I'm still in my swim trunks. We have to get to Lake 2 as soon as possible after this.
I'm styling. You've entered the parking lot for your destination.
Thank you.
Congratulations. Boop.
Yeah, that snow squall was bad. We'll probably run into a couple more. But we'll let the snow stop first. Top off our gas tank here. Doesn't really need it, but we're gonna do it anyway. I'm gonna run a knees bend real quick.
Me too.
Alright, beat stop. shut my car off too. All right, guys, I'm gonna get gas. Be right back.
You gonna leave your phone?
Yeah, I'm leaving my phone.
That's great. Does your thing need to be open? Your fuel lid?
Oh, yes. I'm gonna get some water. Here, use my live feed. What you use? I know it's gonna work. Yes.
There it goes.
What if it's full at this point?
I think you probably got a ways to go still. Keep going.
That's probably good. I guzzled it. I went through a lot of it. How full are we at? Can you see? Keep going?
I think so.
He's gonna take it all? That's wild.
Okay, now there you go. There you go.
Oh, is this enough to fill it all the way up?
Oh.
Wow.
Perfect.
Well, don't use this for a while.
You want me to
So-
pitch this?
What?
You
Yeah,
want
go
me-
ahead. Makeshift funnel. It works. Okay. Moving along. Alright, now that the snow is let up.
Your thing said, does that mean it's overheated still?
Yeah.
Even though it was outside?
Yeah, it'll cool down. It'll reset now. Okay. Wow. Perfect. Let's get back on the road. Now it's light. We're a little behind schedule, but I expected that. I don't think we'll get to Lake Superior before nightfall. But that'll be the last jump. We have the inn right there.
That's good.
Yep. We're doing great. We gotta keep moving. Let's do it. Thank you, Nate, for your help just now.
Good pit stop.
Yep.
I'll get the map back up.
All right. Now we are behind the cold front. I think that was the cold front. So that means we definitely have to get to the...
This is saying if you go...
left? It's the fastest?
Do you want the fastest way or...
Yeah, let's do the fastest way.
Starting route to Port Stanley.
So...
Proceed to the route, then turn.
Oh, we have to turn right. Oh, we have
Oh, if you were to go back, if no one's behind you, back out and go to the light.
Yo, Micah from the hot tub. Good to see ya. We're almost to Lake Erie. 30 minutes and we're there. We had to make a pit stop after a snow, which is racing off to the south.
The first left onto Highbury Avenue South.
We've conquered Lake Ontario. Lake Erie's next, and then we have a 5-hour drive to our next. We'll show some videos in between there about Samaritan's Purse and all the work they're doing.
There's the Canadian flag.
At the light, turn left onto Highbury Avenue South.
Once we get to Michigan, Nate might do some driving. Oh, I am glad you're here. I would not be doing this without if there wasn't someone else here.
Glad to be here.
Oh, I'm glad it's daylight. Let there be light. Let's get to Port Stanley before everything goes awry. Bump.
In about 8.5 miles, at the roundabout, take the second exit.
8.5 miles.
Thank you. Let's test this road real quick. It's not too bad.
Oh, did you check if there was ice?
Ooh, I did
accumulating?
not. We'll check that when we get there.
Okay.
Because it'll still be slushy enough to break off the edge of our thing. Alright, 8 miles on this road. Let's do it. Pray for no black ice.
Yeah.
We're en route to Lake Erie, 30 minutes. Yeah, guys, we just had a massive snow squall pass through. Very near zero visibilities. It's pretty intense there for a moment. All right, you can go 50 miles per hour on this road. I don't know if I'm going to though. I'll go 45. 45 seems like a good speed. But yeah, the wind's definitely picking up. This is my biggest concern, is the wind. Though temperature is not my biggest concern today, it definitely would be the wind. Because that wind chill is going to be low and it's going to take the heat right off the surface of the body. So once I get to the UP, when the wind really picks up, and I'm going to most desperately need a wetsuit. Special thanks again to Pastor Dave for that. Oh, that's ice. I felt that. Take it slow on ice and snow, people. These roads are going to be...
Kind of neat we get the Canadian countryside.
Yep. This is the Canadian countryside here. I might let this guy pass me because I'm just sort of taking my time. The Canadian countryside. Oh, it looks like there's... It's because of the drifting. There's snow drifting up here.
Yeah.
That's what'll get you when you're driving on these kinds of roads, you guys. Snow drifts. The Canadian countryside. It's very Canadian. So we're gonna go to Little Beach in Port Stanley.
Okay.
Alright, this guy's passing me. That's fine. Fine with me, bud. I'll just follow right behind you. Now that I have a full thing of washer fluid, we're gonna be just fine. That took the whole thing. Washer fluid, apparently. $7 Canadian dollars for that. Not too bad.
No.
It's only washer fluid. Yep, we got the tank full. Nice job. 370. We could traverse 370 miles on this. Which honestly, I think that's all we have left to traverse after this. I am ready to get back into Michigan though.
Yeah.
Fun while it lasted here in whatever it's called. Canada, sorry. Good old Ontario. Good morning, Canada. Again, if you want to donate to our cause, check the link in the description, fundraise.samaritanspurse.glwx. We've already raised some good funds thanks to your guys' support. So, in fact, let's get an update on where we're at. Johnny Hawkins donated $100.
Oh.
$584 raised, guys. That's, what is that?
1/6 of the
of the way there. Let's keep on going. We're going to continue doing this all day. Share the stream. Let's get $3,000 in there.
Cool.
See a moose yet? No. No, we have not seen a moose yet. The Landworth Drive.
Look at this church.
Look, it's a little church. What kind of church is it? I wonder. Patience is just waiting. That's what it just said.
Huh.
I can be patient. I'm sliding. I was sliding. Oh, what does that say? Thank you, Jazz, for sending that. There's a mix of ice and wetness on these roads right now. I gotta get to this port before it gets cold. And then I'm going to try and take some of this, put some more clothes on.
Yeah.
When we get up to Mackinac, I'll put the wetsuit on. Welcome to Elgin County, Elgin. If I botched that, I'm sorry. Central Elgin. It's almost like Elvin. Can you handle it? After this, I will be fully justified in whatever I tell the campers to do during Penguin Plunge. Fully justified.
Remember, they're not they're not as prepared as you.
Not as crazy. More like
not as crazy.
St. and Elgin. Oh, we're gonna have to keep an eye out for the elephant. They told me to get a picture by the elephant.
Oh.
We can't forget the elephant. Miles per hour seems pretty okay.
Jumbo the elephant?
Yeah.
Is that in Saint? It says in St. Thomas.
Is that right off this road?
I don't know. Let's see. What? It's not right off the road. No.
Maybe we'll pass through there on our way back.
Yeah, maybe.
If happens, so happens we do. Pictured by a pink elephant in 23-degree weather in my twin trunks.
Well, it's not pink. Did they say it was pink?
No. I just assumed it was pink.
Oh.
It's a pink elefante. I got a candy cane in my back end.
Hello.
Again, thanks to all who have donated so far. We are $584 raised for Samaritan's Purse. Some of you guys donated beforehand, and I do appreciate that. Quite a few of you did. So now the time comes to where we actually get this stream shared, get it out, and we start raising more funds. That QR code in the top right, if you're watching on TV, you can scan that. That will take you directly to a direct fundraising site for Samaritan's Purse.
Ben, did you say we're going to Little Beach?
Little Beach.
Because it says it's closed right now. Did they open at 10?
What? Alright, let's just go to the roundabout then. It's the Port Stanley Beach.
Port Stanley?
Yeah.
They're open.
Yeah, let's just do that. Bumpy 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 bum 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 bumpy 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 bum doodle doodle doodle. Again, if you're watching on Facebook or Rumble, for some reason I cannot see your comments. Hop onto YouTube. Once I get into the Americas, maybe I'll get on call with MSC. Ice. Ice, ice. So we're taking this exit, right? Continuing the second exit, I assume.
To Port Stanley.
Yes, just go around and
At the
keep going
roundabout,
straight.
take the second exit.
Second
Okay.
exit.
Here's St. Thomas, the railway city. Fascinating. And a Tim Hortons. Oh my gosh. I kind of like the Canadian countryside.
Miles, at the roundabout,
It's not too
take
bad.
the second exit onto Centennial Avenue.
All right, yep, we are getting close. Wow, we covered a lot of ground there. We're right there. We're covering some good ground. I guess the world is smaller than you think.
In 1 mile, take the second exit onto Centennial Avenue.
Centennial Wireless. This road's great. Christmas lights. I'm acting a little wonky right now.
Are your legs all right?
My knees, again, my knees are a little cold, no matter what, so. That's what happens when you're tall, I guess. It is 8 o'clock in the morning. Oh, yay, my phone's overheating again. Want to stick it outside to show those Christmas lights? Good thing your window works. Which, again, don't attempt this unless you have good equipment. actually visiting Canada now.
Yeah.
In a quarter mile, at the roundabout, take the second exit.
Alright, you can mount it up there again, yeah. Thanks.
At the roundabout, take the second exit.
At the roundabout, take the second exit. Roundabout. Woo! Yeah, I'm wide awake now. Something about the sun coming up really just gets you awake. And I got 7 hours sleep. Did you hear those people last night at the hotel?
At the roundabout, take the second exit.
Maybe. Oh, yes, I did.
Yeah.
I did hear that.
They were laughing and shouting. I think they just got back from the bar.
Probably. I did hear that.
Yeah, but I just hear this nothing, this random chatter, and I'm just like, what is happening?
Yeah.
All right, we're driving back into the snow squall at this moment. We're gonna be jumping in Port Stanley. Oh, ice. We're gonna be jumping in to Port Stanley in the midst of yet another batch of snow. This is a great adventure.
Mm-hmm.
Adventures out there. Sun, 7 hours sleep. I must be on a different planet. Huh. Yeah, the sun's not out right now. I mean, there are some breaks in the clouds here and there, but lake effects machine's starting to ramp up here, so. The disturb is on, I just realized. Down south, he just sent. Thank you for subscribing.
In 1 mile, at the roundabout, take the second exit onto Centennial Road.
As a reminder, guys, this stream is on Facebook, YouTube, Rumble. Share it. Again, we're raising money for Samaritan's Purse. $584 raised already. Let's finish our goal of $3,000 today. And even if we don't meet that goal, $500 is still good.
Yep.
You had an hour of sunshine, eh? Probably because the lake effect snow machine's ramping up in Michigan. Oh, that poor Canadian flag.
Yeah.
It's tattered and torn.
Yikes. Needs to be replaced.
Yeah, it looks like it, doesn't it? The nice thing is that I think we're going to just be dealing with a little bit of light snow up to Sarnia. Oh, yeah. What's this man doing in swim trunks and shorts? What's this crazy kid doing? I'm embracing the cold weather.
Take the second exit onto Centennial Road.
Probably in a way that is not wise, but I'm embracing the cold weather. Roundabout. Whee! Definitely some ice on this road. So we're taking the second roundabout? Yep. Look at this little subdivision. Seems like-
Harvest.
I guess this is a very populated part of Canada.
2 miles, turn right onto John Wise Line.
We're getting close, aren't we?
Yeah, close.
14 minutes?
Yeah.
This is nice and icy. I'm speed though. The temperature's going up as we head south. That's good. Kinda sketchy. Amount of drifting that probably happens here, ice gets over here pretty easily. Oh, they're still building the subdivision. Look at all the buildings under construction.
Yeah.
Wow. I never had any Canadian bacon.
I did yesterday.
You did yesterday, but I didn't have any Canadian bacon. Oh, they're working out up there, dude. Slushy roads. This is when it really kicks up, so I'm gonna have to check it after this. Can't even see the road. It's all snow covered. Untouched by the plow. This really just feels like Michigan right now. Taking the downhill slow. Again, we're taking this little piece slow because downhill and ice makes very...
So at this stop
At the
sign,
next stop sign,
turn right, okay.
Turn right.
On the John Wise line.
John, I see. Wise one. I believe I can fly. I believe I can touch the sky. I think about it every night and day. By the end of this event today, we will be in the midst of a winter storm while jumping in Lake Superior. Lake effect snow machine has started.
Turn right onto
It's
John
ramping
Wise
up.
line.
So we'll be providing coverage of the Upper Peninsula winter storm today once we get there. Right now we are Erie. This road, I didn't slide at all there. This road is plowed. Ooh.
In 2.2 miles, turn left onto Sunset
Still
Road.
don't trust it fully. I think we're 11 minutes, eh? That's probably going to divert us towards Talbotville and then to back up to this highway because we're going to get up to Sarnia. Daylight's what I needed, y'all. I am back in and my energy level is... And I'm not dealing with semi-spray. Ooh, black ice. Feel it? Maybe that's the wind. Or it's a mix of both. It's a mix of both. There's definitely ice here. Do. Fairview Road. Now this road's probably well treated. I think that because it's the direct line to Port Stanley, if I'm not mistaken.
No, you go straight.
Oh, I go straight? Oh.
It's at the next, at the stoplight that's next.
The next stop. So this is Open Canada. Wow, definitely did not go here. Nice. Oh, there's a traffic light up here.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Hi, Denise. We're minutes from Port Stanley. That will be our next jump location. There's a roundabout that's right next to the lakeshore, so we're just gonna get out at that spot, quickly do my get in and get out procedure. Maybe stand out in the cold for a minute or two to adapt, but my body does need to start shivering, so I don't go the amount of shock. But my body's gonna get shocked multiple times today. It's gonna be a hard resistance. It just makes you thankful, you know?
At the next turn left.
Lake Erie's where we're heading, yep. Mexico in the house. Wow. See you, New Mexico. This is overheating again.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah. Oh, it's green. Yeah.
In about 5.5 miles.
Someone, Jazz and Cats said, what kind of prep have you done for this? Like, so you don't go into shock or
Last night was really the preparatory time. I have, so I jumped in a cold pool after the hot tub, and then I took a very cold shower. Cold shower is supposed to, what it does is it tightens up your blood vessels. Here, we can put that back up there.
Okay.
It tightens up your blood vessels, constricts them, and then typically your body will kind of maintain that for a time. So last night, that's what I did. And so I'm still kind of in that state, which prevents, I did some research, and typically when people just were in a hot tub or stayed warm the whole time, they would feel 2 to 4 degrees colder when they would jump in. And that's in Celsius, not Fahrenheit. So, oh, that's black ice right there. No, that's water. This is ice. Yeah, but I ate a lot of protein last night. Other than that, that's really the only preparation I've done, other than the fact preparing for the after effects of the cold water, which includes toe warmers that are sitting in my Crocs right now. My toes are quite warm. This heated jacket, plenty of warm clothes and dry towels.
Is this the towel you use?
Yes, I'll probably one more time. And I'll hang it over seat so that it dries and stuff. But yeah, that's pretty much all the preparation I've done for this journey. Really, because most of the journey is in the driving. It's not really, you're not really out in the water for too long, and I don't intend to be, mainly because my body is not fully trained for something like this. So it's just a quick jump in, quick jump out, back into the car. That's jumping in all 5 Great Lakes. And that's how I defined it. And going fully submerged too. You have to be fully submerged when you go in. We are about an hour behind schedule, but we're making good time. Port Stanley, 5 kilometers. And then our next mission is to go and meet Connor and Tom for the rest of the leg, the rest of the journey. Oh, feel that?
Yeah.
Do not pass on shoulder. Guess Canada has. Good old Canada. What shoulder? Yeah, that's what I was about to say. What shoulder? I don't see a shoulder. All right, the snow is just letting up in Port Stanley right now, and it is 24 degrees. Wind is dead. This is exactly what we want for our jump. Burst of black ice here and there.
Whoa.
Yep. It's just here and there. It's not fully. So we keep going straight, right?
Yep.
Welcome to Port Stanley, Ontario. On the northern fringe of Lake Erie. We've got some ice in this road. We're going to take it easy. Gas prices are higher here. All right, these roads are mainly wet. They won't be once it starts to cool down, though. Let's hope these all, because there's going to be some pretty serious ice if they don't. What am I doing tomorrow to celebrate? I'm actually going to tour part of the Upper Peninsula tomorrow before my return journey. I'll get some good pictures, probably. Bless you. All right, we're almost there for jump number 2.
Mm-hmm.
I pray that it's not windy. gonna take us right to Little Beach. Okay.
Or, yeah, Port Stanley Beach. Or,
Yep. So Little Beach, that's where we want to be.
well, I think it's closed.
We could probably just go in real quick.
Okay.
That's good because it's kind of in a corner too.
Uh-huh.
So it's just a quick jump in, jump out scenario. Here's Port Stanley, Foodland. Wow. Starting to see the
Yeah.
river that drops Stanley.
It's the Kettle Creek.
Kettle Creek. Kettle cooked, Kettle Creek. Just gotta get ready. Again, this is the next, after this jump I got a 5-hour break, so just gotta remember that. 5-hour break in my jumps. Then Mackinac Bridge I got 2 jumps in under 10 minutes.
Oh. So you want straight.
Straight, thank you. Hey. They got a lot of stuff here.
Yeah.
Kind of touristy. Oh, look, there's ice here. I wonder if there's I wonder if it's frozen. I don't think it is.
Okay, we're at the roundabout, so...
Little Beach is right over there.
Yes.
Little Beach lot. Yep, let's go over there. Paid parking in effect. Well, we won't be here for... We'll only be here for a couple seconds, so no biggie. Yep, the water is moving. We're fine. There's 2 people parked here. Looks like it's open. Look at those waves.
Oh my.
All right, this water is 41 degrees Fahrenheit. Oh, there's someone out there. Look. They're swimming out there.
He's on a board.
He's on a board. What a guy.
Ben's not insane.
I'm not crazy. Let's go. Now that makes me feel a lot better about getting out here. All right, Nate, you got the camera?
Yep.
Let's do this thing. Socks and Crocs are coming off. Get my 4-wheel drive green Crocs.
Your heat seat on?
Huh?
I put your heat seat on.
Oh yes, put the heat seat on and let's shut the car off and then just leave it. Ready?
There it is, Lake Erie. Look at that. Ben.
Yes.
Storm Chaser Ben Richmond.
I'm feeling it again. It's cold. It is cold out here. All right, I'm gonna go out a little bit further in order to.
Oh. Do you want me to hold your glasses too?
Yes,
or when we
please.
get up there, I guess?
Yeah. All right, let's do this thing. Wave 2.
Wait, where's your towel? You're not gonna...
Oh, you're right. I need a towel. This towel's right now. Let's do it. Keep it slow. Keep it slow.
Walking to the lake. Oh.
Ready or not, you gotta get cooked. Slow and steady, wins the race.
Look, there's we got a spectator here too. There he goes.
That was brutal. I'm so glad the wind's dead. Wow.
You need me to do anything, Ben?
Just need to dry off. And then throw that shirt back on. And then run back to the car.
And you can see a guy is surfboarding.
Alright, let's go back. How we doing?
You're gonna tinkle all day now.
I know, for sure. Well, I'm doing all 5 lakes.
Are you?
Yep, I just did Ontario at 5 a.m. and I got here just now, and then I'm gonna head up to the Mackinac Bridge and do Huron and Michigan. It's a fundraiser.
Awesome. Good
Yeah.
for you.
So,
Yeah, I do child care everywhere.
oh,
Right here on this beach.
awesome.
Cool.
Good deal.
And I love it now.
Awesome.
But good for you all in one day.
All in one day. We're hoping to get to Superior before dark. That's our goal.
Do you have a Facebook?
Yeah, we're on YouTube and Facebook.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm a storm chaser for the Great Lakes.
Okay.
We're raising money for a group known as Samaritan's First.
Samaritan.
Yeah, so they're what they do is they do disaster relief and things like that. So anyone who's watching can just like go out and like donate money. Disaster relief for not just here but worldwide. So yeah, because
Cover up those years.
what?
Cover up those years.
Oh, for sure. Yeah. Thank you.
Thank you.
Safe drive.
Thank you so much. Oh, I didn't even tell her like, where to watch. Oh, storm chaser Ben Richmond. I like it. We made it to the first stage. Oh, goodness. Oh. Oh, I'm so sorry.
Okay, here's your keys.
Thank you. Let my get these. Get my toesies out and my Crocs.
Do you need it turn? I didn't turn it on or anything, but
There we go. Just letting my body do its natural thing. Dry my toes. Get my toes dry. All right. Well, that was the last jump for a few hours now.
hope you feel fully alive, said Sharon Rowland.
Hello!
I like that lady.
I feel alive.
Thanks for checking in. Oh. I do feel alive. I feel very much alive. And I feel warm again. I'm in a warm warm car.
Is your heated coat on?
Yes.
Okay. You want
Heated
your
coat's on.
glasses? Whoop.
Sure. Thank you, Nate. All right, now we have to chart a course for Mackinac. We can put that up there, yeah. Fantastic. Yeah, she's a nice lady. That lady was a nice lady. Ah, I'm so cold. This isn't as bad as I thought it was gonna be. I was so I was nervous last night. Like, oh. Get out. Get out. Put these on the floor somewhere. That's fine. Okay. The toesies are gotta get them warm. If they're exposed to the yeah. That lady was very cool. I'm glad I got a chance to chat with her. Very nice lady. Oh, look at them doing their boogie boarding. Or they're surfing. Painless Jay, thank you for the donation. That donation I'm going to redirect to Samaritan's Purse myself through Super Chat. If you want the whole thing to go to Samaritan's Purse, you go to the link in the description. I see you donated 10 pounds, actually, it looks like.
Whoa.
So you must be watching from Europe, maybe?
Or United Kingdom.
United Kingdom, the UK?
Or maybe that's the Scotland guy.
All right, let's keep going. I'm just going to drive barefoot for now.
Don't you need your toes to get warm?
Oh, they're warm. This is warm. This pedal's very warm.
Okay.
Yeah. I think the heat's going right on it. All right, Nate, chart me a course for Mackinac Bridge. Or actually,
is there somewhere where
chart-
in Saginaw
charts-
are we meeting?
Yeah, chart Saginaw, actually. Oh, wait. I think I sent that in the chat, right?
I don't know.
I think I sent it in the chat. I'm going to begin heading north. Either
Is
way.
it that McDonald's?
Yeah.
In
Yeah.
Clio, Michigan?
Yes. And then we can tell them when we'll be there.
Oh.
2 hours, 30 minutes? Oh, that's not bad at all.
Yeah.
UK, Northern Ireland. Donation from Europe, yeah. Appreciate those who are watching. Again, if you want to continue donating, use that link in the description. Super Chats, I will redirect back to Samaritan's Purse after the stream. But those go to me. But to get them directly to Samaritan's Purse without an additional fee, you can use the link in the description. It prevents extra fees that would impair the
Starting
Yeah,
route to
so-
McDonald's.
anyways,
Proceed to Main
great work,
Street.
everybody.
Then at the roundabout, take the
Let's
first
keep raising
exit.
funds.
Oh, wait, Ben,
left.
you need to take a drink.
Thank you for the reminder. So it says to keep left.
Yes. So, like, straight.
Perfecto.
Do you want me
In
to...
about 9 miles, at the
share
roundabout,
this to
take the
that
third exit
group
onto Sunset Road.
thing?
Like the ETA?
Yeah. Oh,
Yeah, share ETA.
actually...
That is exactly the time I thought it was going to be. 11 o'clock. We were making great time. Oh my word. Did I go all the way under, or was my back still exposed?
I think your back was a little bit exposed. A little
bit. It's fine. My head went in, and almost the entirety of my body went in. We'll take it.
Basically.
And then it's taken us to,
Back up to St. Thomas.
Okay.
And
Cool, cool, cool. Season's greetings. Sharon just said, Nate, I'm really glad you are along for the whole thing. I am too. Oh my goodness.
Glad to be here.
Thank you, Denise, for the W. Alright, I think I'm going to show one of my Samaritan's Purse videos now. So again, Samaritan's Purse is an organization that I've been involved with since March of last year, as a result of some tornadoes I was chasing. And one of the bigger trips that I did was with a group of 12 people that were sort of put together after Hurricane Helene came through. Hurricane Helene was a major hurricane that went through the eastern side of the United States and caused devastating flooding across...
That was me. I just texted our group.
Okay. Across so many different places around there. And we had a group 1 year ago today, actually, was the day we were just leaving that trip. So I'm going to shut down my stream for about 17 minutes and the video is going to play. So feel free to stay tuned and watch. And yeah, we'll be back on after the video. Virginia!
This last week we went to North Carolina to help out with Samaritan's Purse. We did a lot of picking up of rocks, cutting down trees, getting rid of limbs and sticks, helping people remove things from their houses that had been flooded or were just covered in mud.
We were able to work with a bunch of other volunteers, about 200, I think that's what they said. And we got to meet so many great people, and our team leader Josh, he was awesome, and all of the homeowners that we met and were able to help out. It's just a really cool trip.
For our first couple jobs, we did some sifting of rocks, like gravel from larger rocks, to be able to put it in some of the landfills.
It's the flood waters. We're dumping rocks into this terrace here. And how are you feeling?
I'm feeling great, but sore.
Very good. Jarrett, how are you feeling?
Great.
Great. Mrs. Kleinhans, how are you feeling?
I'm feeling tired.
Mud covering some of the pathways to the houses. The houses were still intact in this particular first site, but there was a lot of rock debris, and some of the rocks were actually surprisingly very large, and it takes a lot of force to move those rocks. So you could tell that the floodwaters definitely raged through this area. But we were able to get that cleaned up. That was kind of our first kind of getting on the ground, helping and supporting these people. We were able to talk with the homeowner, and he was very thankful for us being. Also went up to the top of a hill, and at the top of this hill there was a house that was kind of sitting on kind of the ledge there, and you also had a lot of trees that were down behind it in the backyard.
I got to use a chainsaw, which was awesome. I was so stoked when I heard that I could do that.
And the homeowner showed up at the top of this mountain. Very nice homeowner.
This lady Mary, she was very sweet and kind and just so thankful for everything we did for her. Have to say, being able to sing to Mary on the mountain with some of the other girls from the trip just really blessed my heart, just watching her and being able to sing to her. God has a way of just bringing blessings to you, even then you're blessing to others. Blessed Redeemer, us, Messiah.
Jared, day 2, and it's raining. How do you feel?
Great.
Great. Kara, day 2.
I want to pet these dogs so bad.
Look at these dogs.
The man who had the 2 dogs, we were raking, doing a lot of leaf moving and tree moving. He came out and we were able to all pray for him, and when Josh gave him the Bible, I pray that it touched him in a way that he hadn't felt before. Later, as we were leaving, I saw some of the chaplains praying with him, so I really hope that that impacted him.
I liked giving the Bibles to them because you could, like, when they got emotional and stuff, you could really see the Holy Spirit in that because they, like, knew that there was something more to life. It just was cool to, like, see it.
And the fact that we're giving out these Bibles shows that, again, we don't only care for them physically, but we're also showing that spiritual concern for them. We're doing this because we love you. The reason why we love you is because Christ calls us to one another. Here we are at the top of this hill. We're doing some wood cleanup. I got frost all over the top of my hair. It's snowing here, but we're still going.
This couple named Monica and Mark, we were in a blizzard, which was awesome. We did a line where people would just hand one to another and we would just throw it down the side of the mountain. So that was so cool.
When we first got, I actually went up the wrong driveway, and this driveway took me all the way up a mountain. I accidentally got stuck in the mud, and there was no way to get further up because I was stuck. So I was in kind of a bad spot. On this driveway, there was no other way to turn around, so I ended up having to back down the entire mountain backwards, just looking out the back window.
Guided the van down the hill. That was like working at a what was that? The plane.
Yes.
No one's going to after, I'm telling you, no one. What was that, Ben?
Getting stuck was actually a high spot for me because we got to walk up the hill, we got to walk down that area, we got to see, and the snow was falling beautifully, so I have to say the nature and just the goodness of God that we got to see when we were walking around.
Just an experience to kind of remember in that regard. One, I'm not going to forget. Keep that in mind whenever I try to go up a steep mountain again. How do you guys feel? The next driveway over, which happened to be the house of Monica and Mark.
They were just really sweet and to us after we cleaned up some of the branches out in their yard. Well, first she came out and she told us she was gonna give us cookies and stuff and hot cocoa, and that felt nice because it was freezing. It was his birthday, and so we got to sing him happy birthday, and it was just fun to be able to connect with him like that.
And got to sing with Monica and Mark and answer some prayers for them, but also I think they answered more prayers for us than they might know.
It was really neat that we answered their prayer. Mark had this disease. He couldn't control his hand, and he's been pregnant. Someone would come over to his house and sing with him and just hang out with him, and it was cool that we were the first ones to answer his prayer. We
went to the living room after chatted with them for a little bit. We were able to reach out to them, and we gathered together and sang Christmas carols. And all of us. It was not just the young people, it was also the chaperones, it was everyone that was there. Just the opportunity to do that and be an answer to their prayer shows just how much more God can use you, not just for the purpose. We came down here purpose, we're going to come out, we're going to do some work for some people, but there were so many other wide opportunities that opened up to us that weren't even considered part of what our original idea was, that we're going to just help people with their general needs and work that was needed. We got back and we actually had a chance to interact with some of the other volunteers. We did all things over the couple of days that we were there. We did things such as basketball, dodgeball, board games.
I loved meeting so many new people at church we were working with. It was so cool to see other volunteers who were passionate about the same thing and excited to help. And it was just so much fun getting to know them making memories with them. I was able to sing with some of the girls from the group to the group of Samaritan workers that were there. That was just a big blessing in my life.
I would consider that as one of the high points of the trip, is just seeing that these young people are inspiring these people all across the country, I guess you could say, all these different volunteers. They're being inspired by this group of young people who's willing to go out and serve. And I think that's a message to all the other young people. Go out and serve. Get out there and volunteer, because I mean, if you're a young person in today's generation and you're going out knowing that you're willing to serve all these other people around you, that speaks volumes to not just your generation, but to generations ahead of you and generations below you. It's definitely working through what you guys did over the past 3 days. And you should remember that and consider that in future opportunities that you have as well.
I learned the difference between joy and fun. I so enjoyed working with these kids. They all worked hard. They were a great testimony.
Just the pure joy that the kids just spread. It was infectious. You know, it spread to homeowners that we helped, to the different teams that we were working beside, and coming back to, you know, every night we'd share our experiences and, you know, where did we see God that day, and they just lit up the room.
When we were working, the team leader came to me and asked me if the media team could video us. And I said, by all means, yes. And we ended up going up on top of a mountain in the middle of a snowstorm, and they couldn't catch up with us. So it didn't happen, but I just tell you this story just so you know that our team had got the attention of Samaritan's Purse. And this is one of the biggest operations Samaritan's Purse has done here in the lower 48. And so for us to get their attention tells you that our team was pretty special. And so I just feel like God had his hand in so many different ways. God was with us.
And how do you feel?
I feel great.
Feel great. April, how do you feel?
Feel great.
Feel great. Elizabeth? Good. Anna, how do you feel?
Fantastic.
Jarrett, how do you feel?
I feel great.
Leonard?
I'm not going to answer the question.
Day 3 came around. We also were able to help with a little bit more of some additional tree cleanup. And then we went to probably one of the most devastated places in the entirety of where we were at. Back there you can see pretty much destroyed building. Got mud on top of these vehicles right here. It looks like, well, based on how high the mud is on top of different vehicles and all the way up to the road over there, you can pretty much see the water rose 10 to 12 feet in this area.
Our last job, we had a guy that had his entire house washed through, but he was able to get out in time. And he probably wasn't able to save much stuff, but his entire family, they were just all safe. And that was what was important. Knowing that that person was safe and there was so much to that house, you would expect, like, you know, that there wouldn't, it would have seemed like there wouldn't be able to have someone in that house, but like when you went and looked and you saw, like, he had to get rid of so much stuff, but he still had family members to be able to help him. All the people that were like willing to help, that was cool to watch, because there was like a lot of groups that were before us to go help.
The basement of this place still had water in it 2.5 months after this whole hurricane has occurred. So this place was relatively touched. So the opportunity that we had to go out and be that support, be that way to help lift them up in their time of need. Hopefully it encouraged them in some way, and hopefully it was a testimony to them as well.
My ex was a little bit different than everybody else's because I spent half the time with the team, and then I had some other opportunities to experience different things that the team didn't get to. So the last day I was in a dump truck, and where I seen God moving was just some of those people just getting their story off their shoulders. You know, we helped 3 people that day. The one lady had been trapped on her property for the whole 11 weeks, and we were able to provide her with a driveway and a culvert. And her husband was in ICU. She was not physically capable to walk the mountain to get into a car. So that provided an opportunity for somebody to be able to drive up, pick her up, and take her to the hospital to see her husband. And to be able to give her a Bible was amazing. You know, the second one, it was a washed out property where it filled in a river, and then the river diverted down his way and washed it out 7 feet deep. And just listening to his story and his name, and she ended up perishing, and just listening to, just letting him be able to get this stuff off from his chest, you know, just sharing faith. And he was a fellow Christian too. And his church, actually, we drove by it several times before we realized it was actually a church, because the only thing left was a sign. It was completely wiped out. So he's even had to go find another church to be able to connect with people just scattered. The last one was, again, you know, the river raged so much that it completely changed the landscape of his property. And just letting him, you know, express what it looked like before the flood and before the rivers completely wiped out everything. Watching God move, letting them just kind of get that off their chest, and then opening a door to be able to minister to people.
We are going to go through many hard, difficult times, and with like just seeing how the people handled it, you could definitely see who were just believing that the Lord was working through that in some way, and then there are other people who just didn't know where to look. And so it was really cool to see how God was working in the lives of so many. And it brought so many people down to the level of willing to listen when they might not have before. They were willing to listen to the gospel message that the chaplains were giving, people who came to Christ. They were looking for something, and we were able to show them what the Word had to say.
The next day, the last day that we were there, we had the opportunity to go to the actual base of operations for Samaritan's Purse. We were able to go see the place where they actually process the shoe boxes, and also we were able to kind of get a tour of that general area, see God's hand in the base of operations that they have, and getting those shoe boxes taken care of. What do you think about
Amazing.
About this place?
I am just amazed. I have never wanted to be part of Samaritan's Purse more than right now.
That's awesome. And what about you?
It's really, really cool.
Great. April, what do you think
About what?
about this place?
It's so cool.
So cool.
So cool.
Chloe, what do you think about this place?
Incredible. It's awesome. It's like amazing how people would just volunteer to do this stuff.
Awesome.
I love it.
Elizabeth?
I love it.
Great. And that part also was another high point, I'd say, just to see the amount of volunteers and the excitement. There was a lot of excitement in the place that we were in. And I think a lot of people felt the same way as me, seeing all of the stuff that was being done in this particular area. So looking back on it, I definitely can see God's hand working in so many different ways. Even though we're just a group of 12, we were able to inspire other people that were volunteering with us, in addition to people that we were helping, the homeowners. Conversations we had with the homeowners, the Bibles that we people, like, there was a lot of great things that came from this trip. And I guess this is an encouragement to those people who are watching. Even the smallest things that you can do. I mean, again, the Bible says, he who is faithful in a very, very little thing is also faithful in much. If you're faithful in just doing one small thing, like simply going with Samaritan's Purse for a week with something, or even if it's just like a smaller thing that you do on Sunday every week, there's ways God uses that more than beyond what you can realize. And it's something that you need to remember, that the things that you do here on this earth have an eternal value. What are you living for? Are you willing to be into all the world and preach the gospel, however that may be? Maybe it's going to be in your everyday job. Maybe it's going to be going through Samaritan's Purse. Maybe it's just being at home with your family. I mean, God can use you. You just have to be open and receptive to it. And however that may be, may not be the way you did it, may not be the way that someone else does it, but God will use you. And you just have to open your heart.
We need more of this, for sure. Everybody on that trip would probably agree that, one, we weren't there long enough, and two, we need to make this more of a habit, for sure.
again, those of you who just saw that video, if you want to donate to Samaritan Stop some of the things that happened on that trip, you can do so in the description below. And yeah, several of you donated during that video, so I do appreciate. We're currently at $661 raised. So that is good to. Thank you to an anonymous donor and also to Denise for your donation. Now we are en route to the border to get back into Michigan. Which we should be back in Michigan relatively quickly, actually, if I'm not mistaken. I think there was a beach just north of Sarnia. That was pretty good.
You mean in Michigan?
Yeah, right off the highway here.
Like, is it the Lighthouse Beach?
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah.
Do that one fast. There's a parking lot like right next.
I mean, it's not as close to the beach, but I mean,
it might be better to do it there. Yeah, it might be better to jump there.
I mean, I don't know. Like, then you'd
right.
be three out of the 5 done.
Right. This isn't it? No, that's in Toronto.
Oh, let me.
This is the one. This is the highway we're bypassing. Yeah, then I'd be done with Huron, and then yeah, I think that would be much better.
Starting route to keep.
I mean, unless you don't feel good or ready for it, like.
No, I think it's probably a good idea to do it.
In 2.8 miles, keep right to merge onto Highway 402 towards Sarnia.
2.8 miles? Okay. We can do that. Thank you.
Uh-huh. I'll be the water boy today.
Yes. We are doing good.
How are your feet?
They're warm.
Are your toes numb or?
Nope, I can feel my toes. Yep, they feel cold, but I can feel them. Maybe put these back in my shoes.
Yeah.
Oh, I feel the warmth from that toe warmer now. No.
Would Tom and Connor, do you think they'd be all right if
I'm sure they would be, because I mean, the fact of the matter is, going up there and then could you text him and ask?
Yeah.
Then we can just do 2 jumps instead of 1.
You mean? Oh yeah.
Let this thing do its thing, and then.
Do you think how would we? The Lake Huron, that wouldn't be iced over, would?
No. No, it wouldn't be. That area is not iced over. Saginaw is. We're thinking about making our 3rd jump after we cross the Canada border. Right now it's just me and Nate. Connor and Tom Burke will be joining us in a little bit.
In 1 mile, keep right to merge onto Highway 402 towards Sarnia.
jump in the straight afterwards. But I do. Oh, we're
Stay
just
in the right lane.
we're just merging. Clear. Ah.
Use the right lane to keep right to merge onto Highway 402 toward.
Do you want me to say anything else? I said then we can just jump into the straights when we get to the bridge.
Yeah.
Okay.
I think that's good.
Okay.
I can't see in my rear view mirror. Are we good?
Around 62 miles.
This is
Continue
fogged up.
straight.
It's a semi, but do you want the defrost?
Yeah.
Oh,
defrost is not. No wonder. Alright, nice thing is, looks like this road is not icy at all. Go to my fundraiser page. That's what Jazz just said.
What, the link? Or
The link. Yeah, it goes to the one on Samaritan's Purse, fundraise.samaritanspurse.org. That's the one. Oh, it doesn't go to the specific one, she said. Interesting. Alright, I'm gonna go back to the GoPro. Yep, we've done 2 jumps already. We got up at 4:30 this morning. Now, we're en route to our 3rd jump, hopefully in Port Huron. We're gonna switch over to the GoPro for streaming for now, because my battery my phone's pretty hot. So,
the link seemed to go, when I copied
alright, we are going places.
Oh, I see. So the link that she must... It says, make a difference, support disaster relief efforts through Samaritan's Purse by using this donate link. We are not affiliated with the nonprofit. You click this and it takes you to just the Samaritan's Purse generic website, or donation website.
Oh, that one, yeah, that's right. That's okay.
But
The one at the top is specific.
here, I'll make a comment and say that. Or I guess you can
Yeah.
say that.
So the link at the top of the description is the one that goes to it. Let me
and it's
I can fix that actually.
It's not a clickable link though, like you have to copy it.
Yeah, let me fix that. I've got YouTube Studio on here. Maybe I'll try to fix that when we get somewhere to stop.
Someone made a donation.
Another one?
Or,
James McNall made a donation, $26. Thank you very much.
yeah, that person is from, the person from Northern Ireland.
Thank you for that donation. Appreciate you supporting Samaritan's Purse. If it's open, then go for it, Tom said. I like that idea. And after that, you can drive. Does that sound good?
Yeah.
Oh, that's nice. Let's get past this guy.
They're wanting to. Yeah, they're upstairs in my room. Nope. Yeah. On that little key rack that you put on the crates. Yeah. Yeah. We're doing. Love you too. We'll talk to you later. Bye.
Yeah, Jazz, it definitely was cold, I will say. Very much cold. What issue? What's the issue on Rumble? Yeah, the sooner we do that lake jump in here on, the better.
Yeah, I think so. They're saying to go for it.
Yep. Then we can just go all the way up to Mackinac.
Yeah.
Oh, the link. Still meeting in Clio. Yes. Kayla Hinkle just made a donation. We've reached 25% of our goal. Let's go, guys. Keep it up. We are a quarter of the way there. Thank you for that donation there. 85% of the way. You can keep on donating, yep. Yeah, it'll let you keep going, even after you reach your goal, I think. So, let's hope we can get there. Yeah, guys, remember, those of you that are watching, send the link. Share the link with others. Maybe once we get into Huron and you start driving, I'll fix that link. This is not as hard as I thought it was going to be. I feel pretty good. But might as well make one jump a little less colder.
Yeah, I kind of think it's a better idea than doing two right back to back.
Right back to back. That's crazy to me though that Lake Michigan is in Huron is colder than Superior. That still blows my mind.
together with Factorville Bible Church and some others, and the school here as well, to North Carolina. We had a good time in Shawanoa, near the Cove. Trip down was uneventful. Lord gave us safety going down.
6 months later still, pretty impressive how much damage is still present down there. We first drove down I-40 in eastern Tennessee along the Pigeon River, one of the places that made the news with significant damage along the interstate. Oh my word. Goodness, look at that. Look at the cliffside on here, the right side. There is still quite a bit of rebuild that is taking place along the interstate. We kind of drove down that highway and took a look at it as we went towards Asheville.
We were in Asheville, North Carolina, and that is the location of the Billy Graham Training Center, a place called the Cove, and it's a conference center. And because the Billy Graham Evangelistic Association works hand in hand providing chaplains to Samaritan's Purse at the disaster relief sites, they opened their facility up to us.
We've gone into the Cove and we were just awestruck by just the beauty and splendor of God's creation in the wood. They emphasized a lot on it was not normal that we would be staying at the hotel.
It was kind of like being at a conference where you work all day and then you're surrounded by godly people in just a wonderful environment for the whole week. And I don't know how anybody could come home from this without being blessed.
All right, Will, we made it. How do you feel?
Good.
Great. Mr. Rowland, how do you feel?
Glad to be here.
Good. Leonard, how do you feel?
I need more caffeine.
How do you feel, Jeff?
Feeling great.
Tom, we made it. You almost stumbled. How do you feel?
We're good.
Good. Caleb, how do you feel?
I have to go to the bathroom.
Chloe, how do you feel? Elnora, how do you feel?
Pretty good. That's a lot of steps.
How do you feel?
Tired.
Our first work day was on Monday, and we went out to this house. It was being built from the ground up.
We kind of divided into two groups. Our group, we went to a rebuild. Another group went to do some repair work inside of a house that was left behind from a flood. They did a bunch of mudding and drywall.
So basically we had to put trusses up, and then we put OSB on it, and then we had to tape all the seams and all that good stuff. Basically prepping it out for the roofer.
And we were also able to install a few windows. We also did a few small things here and there inside the house itself as we started to prepare for more stuff coming in.
And as it turns out, we had Dwayne Green with us, who's a contractor type guy, and they immediately put him with some people on the new construction.
So Dwayne, what are we doing here?
So we're getting ready to put in nailers for the drywall. It's going to go in between the truss. Will stick out, so we got some screw the drywall to. We need to do this in around all the rooms.
So Caden, what do we got you doing over here?
I have no idea.
And we also had some people out there that worked with us. They were very helpful. They provided a lot of good instruction into some of the new things that even I didn't know. I do not have much experience with construction. Being able to work with Dave and Rob in that setting, and them being able to teach me how to use different tools and how to implement different strategies was pretty nice.
So we had met Danielle the first day, and she was a really great person to work under. She taught you how to do things and how to do them right, and in the shortest amount of time that she could.
We did a lot of drywall, which personally I don't have a lot of experience in it, so it was very much of a learning experience for me.
So all we had to do was basically mud, tape, prime, and paint. Well, I did a mud specifically around a certain pipe that my dad did not want to do. He just gives all the difficult jobs to me.
Hello, how's it going? Hey guys. It's good to be here. Hi guys. Hello. How's it going in here?
So some of what we're doing is fixing little bubbles that were already here when we got here, and we're trying to get it so that we can, if it's bubbled in the tape, if it's coming out, we cut the tape and pull it out. If it's not, we're trying to feather so that there's an imperceptibility of what's taking place as far as whether they can see if there was a rise at the seam or not.
Gotcha. I see.
We were able, by God's grace, to take it from, in some places, hanging all the way through to the painting stage.
So we worked on a house that was on Roland Road, and Mr. Roland ended up working on that house too, which they had to do drywall, which he does drywall as a career. So that was very ionic, very spontaneous.
I've seen this happen over and over again where God places the right people on the team at the right time.
We were asked, like early on, day one, is God using you or is he working on you? I was definitely being used. We had a project manager that just kind of the week before got thrown into this project and was really overwhelmed with what was going on. God definitely used me to be able to go in and recognize different things that was going on in the house that weren't finished. There were some things that were missed and we were able to accomplish getting those done.
All that tree from the flood?
Yeah.
Wow. Day 2, how do you feel?
I feel cold.
Cold. Lyndon, day 2, how do you feel?
Cold.
Yep, it's pretty cold out here right now. Tuesday, me and 2 of the other guys that were a part of it, we went to a different site.
We did more of like a disaster relief, and I feel like I like that a lot more. So we just took stuff and threw it in a dumpster, and that was fun.
This tree snapped probably during the hurricane 6 months ago, destroyed this house. Now what's left is the basement, and that's what we're clearing out right now. So far, so good. Still got a little ways to go.
I mean, they're going to build a house, supposedly they're going to build a house on top of this. Hello?
A tool of ancient times. Just kidding.
I don't think it works.
An old telly?
Oh,
well,
it's because it's not plugged in.
yeah, that would help.
Can you break it?
Oh, you got it! Let's go, Will. Our boss there, his name was Mike. He was pretty great guy, and we had a chance to, after we got done, we were waiting for a dumpster to arrive. So we sat down together and we just talked about life, talked about some things that we were struggling with, which is pretty cool to just have those random conversations. And I feel like those conversations are best when they're unplanned because you're not expecting to say anything.
Being with other Christian workers it like built you up.
Everybody was there to work together, and they all were there to ultimately glorify God. It wasn't as much about building a house as it was about the fellowship, about teaching, about building up younger generations. The electricians and stuff, if they would stop what they were doing, to talk. One of them actually stopped and prayed with me, and then I actually prayed for him too. Although we were there to get the job done, or to make progress, that wasn't his priority.
One of these leaders and one of these students, they came from the exact same background, and they were really able to support the student with some of the things that they were going through.
She just had a heart for the Lord, and she knew how to talk to people really well. And we had gone to that group member, and we had just talked and talked and talked and talked. You could see Jesus, God speaking through her, and it was just incredible.
We also got to meet some other people, some people that were working with construction that were driving by. One's name was Sandusky. We got a chance to pray with him also while we were eating lunch. We were just sitting there eating lunch, and Sandusky comes around and just starts talking with us about his life and what he plans to do. And so we got a chance to pray with him also.
In multiple places we stopped, people came up to us, whether to share something with us or to interact about what Samaritan's Purse was doing. And it was really neat to see the open doors of interaction, the very gracious spirit that people had, particularly towards people in orange shirts that said Samaritan's Purse.
People in Western North Carolina are really recognizing this right here, the shirts. And I mean, Samaritan's Purse has had a huge, presence out in Western North Carolina and Tennessee for over the past 6 months, ever since Helene. And people are starting to recognize that and see just the work that's being done. And people want to talk to people with orange shirts on. You never know where God's going to lead you. All right, we got 2 hours to get to the overlook. Lyndon, you think we're going to make it?
No.
Will, what do you think?
We might.
We might. I think we can. I'm determined. Tuesday, we got back early from our work out on that basement. Well, I got Will and Lyndon around and was like, hey, we should go and hike this trail. We can definitely get it done before dinner. Although it said it was a 4-hour hike, we were planning on doing it in 2 hours, which we did. Success.
Warning. Very steep grade. Hazardous edge. Single lane. No turnouts. 4-wheel drive required. This is why the van would not make it up this hill.
It was a taxing hike going up those steep hills, going up all of those different curves. And I mean, definitely something the van wasn't going to go up at all. We considered taking the van up there, but everyone knows what happened last time with me and a van on a tight trail. And we're not going to do that again.
Looking for my friend the black bear. Check this out. The old spring. Getting on the top side of this hill or the other side, significant tree damage still remains here. Likely from Helene.
On the way up there, they had Bible verses that we stopped by and we read through.
Romans 10:17.
So faith comes from hearing, and hearing through the word of Christ.
I think faith comes through hiking too. Here it is. Cedar Cliff overlook. Oh my word. Holy smokes. This is wild. All right, Lyndon, how do you feel after the hike? Will?
Worth it. It was good.
It's good? You can see the flood damage from here.
Everything looks so small. The roads were so small, the cars traveling, and the planes were landing in Asheville. You could see them kind of flying into the airport behind the hill.
Great view. Loved pushing myself that day. It was very painful, like very sore after that, but it was worth it.
After we ate dinner, a group of us took the van and decided to go through Asheville to find an overlook. And I had one on the GPS and I was like, yeah, that's probably gonna be a good one to go to. It turns out that that overlook was a gated community. And the trek down was interesting.
In a quarter mile, sharp left onto College Street.
Sharp left, huh? How sharp of a left is that?
It's pretty cute. I'll get to the right, man.
Yeah.
To the right. You're gonna have to sharper than that. Keep going. You're good. You're good. You're golden.
I'm gonna make it.
You got it. You got it.
Somebody's coming.
Drift it. Drift it. Drift it. Drift it.
Somebody's coming.
Somebody's coming down the hill?
Those cars.
Okay, I'm gonna have to...
This one ain't gonna make it.
This one ain't gonna make it. We got back up.
Go backwards. You're good. You're good. You're good. You're good. Ooh, nice bridge.
We're stuck. We got back up.
Continue straight onto South Beaumont Street.
I'm a good driver. Come on.
You're a good driver. And you have a good God.
Yes, that's true.
On the way back, we were able to see some of the damage from the storms in Asheville. And that, again, still rather eye-opening how much work still needs to be done out there.
Look at this.
This was gone.
This was wiped out. Oh my goodness.
Well, they got a little tiny house there.
It's not much.
Yeah.
Wow, that is a tiny house.
Look at the damage. That dam is messed up. Wow.
Messed up. We were here last
Bridge is
time.
washed.
It's just everywhere.
Yeah.
You see this scene just all over the place. Green.
Yeah, I pushed all the debris, everything up there. Look at that.
Can you imagine?
Imagine being in there or just watching it.
You could see where water lines had gone all the way to roof lines and had damage all the way up into trusses. Cars that were damaged significantly had mud still in them. They hadn't been dealt with because the damage was significant enough. It was probably easier for the person to just get a different vehicle rather than deal with the car that's mud-filled and windows busted out. Many folks, you could tell, they had to function in an unusual manner. Logs still across driveways, whereby you're still trying to get out, so you have to go across the gully, probably 4x4 type of deal, or some other way to get in and out. And then sections of hillsides that were, you could just see all the trees that had been laid down by mudslides. So much of that as you travel down there.
It's pretty stunning just how much there still is to do down there. So again, this rebuild is gonna last for the next 3 to 5 years. So if you have some time just on your hands that you're able to go out and maybe work with Samaritan's Purse to go out and help these people rebuild their lives and rebuild their homes and just give them hope and help redirect their thinking back towards where their hope truly should be, I mean, do it.
Lightning bug. Day 3, how do you feel?
Half an hour
Good?
later.
Caden, how do you feel day 3?
Great.
Great. Jeff, how do you feel day 3?
Great.
How do you feel day 3?
We're all good.
Good.
We're good.
How do you feel day 3?
Great.
How do you feel day 3? Good. How do you feel day 3?
We're good.
Good. How do you feel day 3?
This is the day the Lord has made. Let us rejoice and be glad in it.
Yes, I love it. How do you feel day 3?
Tired.
Tired? Just tired? How do you feel day 3?
I think we're being blessed.
Yes. Yeah, we got great volunteers around us too.
Thank you for the sunshine coming out again, Lord, even though it looks like clouds this morning. And just thank you for everything getting accomplished, to just be able to build this home. But Lord, may we focus more importantly on the eternal home of those we come in contact with today. That we will just be devoted servants of you, that will love each other well. And I just pray that you bless this food and nourish our bodies.
Here at our work site, there's a bear and 2 cubs out here. Let's go take a look at them. Oh, look at that little guy. Look at that guy. Aw. Thursday, we worked on the house and we were working on actually the plans for a back deck. We were digging holes and laying a bunch of concrete.
Thursday, Amy came by and gave her testimony, and then we really truly understood the scope of what we were doing for who and how it came to be. They were getting their rebuild. This house was being built for Amy's parents, and we found out that Amy is a caregiver for Joanne, and Joanne is a former realtor, house flipper, that kind of thing. So she thinks that this project was being done for her. So every day she had to come check on the crew and bring us snacks and more snacks than any of us could eat. We couldn't even eat them all the way on the whole way home with all the teenagers. But we also found out that Amy was the caregiver for Billy Graham and his wife for the last 15 years of their life. And she was by Billy Graham's side when he died. When the disaster struck, her parents' house got absolutely demolished.
I think it was, 2 or 3 days that she couldn't even get a hold of them. So she was she couldn't get down there, and she didn't know where they were at.
So she found herself in a state where it was almost just survival for her, just trying to keep up a good positive energy for Joanne and for her parents, but at night, she was just kind of breaking inside, not sure and know what to do. So Amy wasn't sure how she was gonna, come back from this or help, but she was in the backyard raking leaves, and she got a phone call directly from Franklin Graham. And Franklin asked her some questions about the house and found out about Mom and Dad's house being wrecked, and gave her the news that they're gonna be the first recipient of one of these homes.
Hearing that was, I guess, eye-opening to me, just because it kind of made it real, I guess. It wasn't, we were just there building a house. We were helping put their life back together. The amount of fear that you would have knowing you can't do anything. I don't know, just hearing her story and then just seeing ultimately how God used that to strengthen her.
The site was a elderly lady's house. Her name was Debbie, and her little dog Daisy.
So their driveway was very steep. The road was above them, and the driveway led right into the basement.
Both reservoirs broke, so at the same time, and the water had just gone through and swept right under her house. She thought the house was gonna collapse under her. It had just gone through her basement. It had blasted open the door and just her whole wall. They had to rebuild that.
The basement got flooded a couple feet, so they redid everything.
By the time we left, we had everything primed and painted, ready for the flooring, so the homeowners should be moving in probably late this week.
Her mom can now move in and live there. What Satan destroys can turn into God's glory. Her basement got flooded for a reason, so that her mom can move in there and actually have a home.
Christ can work in any and every situation that someone has gone through. So that's why we need to take those opportunities. Those little opportunities to plant seeds will show them, hey, we are here because we want to invest into you and also help you bear the burdens that you are struggling with as a result of the damage that has occurred. And God will use you in those little ways just by you being there. If you're faithful in the smallest things, God will use those things, no matter what they may be. You don't have to be a Billy Graham in order to make a big difference.
What do you think about this place?
I think it's beautiful.
Yeah.
We are fortunate and blessed.
What do you think, Caleb?
Fancy.
Fancy. Oh, wow.
I texted our volunteer coordinator, Meg, saying, hey, what if we had share time in the chapel Thursday night? And it worked out that we were able to. And so we had share time down there, and then we spent some time sharing a few songs of worship. We shared our different things about the week, what we enjoyed, what we appreciated about the week. And then we also had the chance to worship. And that was such a cool opportunity to be able to worship in that chapel with all the volunteers.
Biggest thing really was just being able to work around godly men and women in that type of an environment.
It's easy to see how we might have been able to go down and bless, but the blessings we got in return, it's just really, we were blessed beyond what we were able to bless. And it always seems to go that way.
So I would say he's using me in areas where maybe I can be a blessing to somebody, or I can look outside myself to serve others or be a part of something that's bigger than just me.
God can do anything. God can do anything. You just have to have the smallest amount of faith.
Yep. Just like the chemistry classroom. Leonard, how do you feel? I just found the straightest road in the Blue Ridge Mountains.
On Friday, after our workday was done, we took a trip up to Grandfather Mountain.
So we didn't walk all the way up there. We drove most of the way.
That's not a boulder, it's a rock. Forrest Gump picnic area. Let's pull off here.
There's also a special little curve on Grandfather Mountain where Forrest Gump in his movie years and years ago, when he was running across America, he ran on this curve, and they called it our Forrest Gump curve, and so our students got to run Forrest Gump curve.
We all ran up that curve, and it was fun running up that as a group. Once we got to the top, you could just look for miles and miles. You could see just how small everything was. I was able to watch a storm develop right over Grandfather Mountain, which was absolutely awesome. You could probably ask some of the other people that were on the trip, like, man, that guy was pretty nerdy when it came to the weather. And I was like, yes, because it was so cool.
Wow, there's a storm forming behind the rocks here. Let's go check it out.
We had gone over this bridge, and we could just overlook all of the beautiful creation, and it's just incredible. Like, the cars were like so teeny tiny, like on the road and stuff, and it was just, wow, it was amazing. And the bridge was iffy, but like I liked the bridge too. That was cool.
Like doing that with a bunch of guys, that was fun. And then going on the trail, it was a lot of fun, like pushing yourself.
That's so cool. Got your inflow right there and your outflow on the backside. Kind of looks like it's spinning.
Can't believe this thing's forming right in front of me. Oh my goodness, this is awesome.
I mean, you're able to just see just all of that develop right in front of you over a vast open space that just goes for miles and miles. It's such a cool just thing to witness, and just to see God's creation.
We got to see the rainbow, which was the best rainbow I've ever seen.
Oh boy.
There's a pot of gold down there, boys.
There's a pot of gold. Go get it. There might be mamadas forming. Double. It's doubling.
Oh yes, that we double.
It's in a double. What an end to a week. All right, let's see you, Leonard.
Standing there and watching that and just remembering God's promise. Ultimately, that was a great reminder for me. Just seeing the vastness of what God's capable of. I'm just a little speck in comparison to what God is capable of. And if he's capable of that, then he can do anything. And so ultimately in that, the goal is just to glorify him and be used by him the best that we can.
We got to see a double rainbow at the end. It was fantastic. So overall, a blessed trip, and I think God blessed not only in the people interactions, the work accomplished, but just even at the end, kind of seeing his hand in nature and his power in it. We thank him for that.
If you go on a Samaritan Purse trip, it's the most amazing thing that's gonna happen. It changes a lot of perspective of how you look at things.
Like seeing the homeowners and like how much we're helping them, it's a lot to take in because like we are helping them so much.
I had found myself praying and reading my Bible more, and I could just see it in other people.
Get involved, like go get dirty. Ben repeated several times, sees every moment.
You can be any age, and as long as you're willing, they can put you to use.
A lot of the kids that went were young people, but I went with them, and it was really a great experience. You know, I'm no spring chicken here. I went down there. They just showed me how to do stuff. We may be older, but we still got life in us, folks. And so, as long as we're here, God wants to use us. Step out of your comfort zone. Take an adventure.
You'd want to go with an anticipatory spirit, that you want God to work, that you'll be listening for what he has as you go, as you interact with the individuals you interact with.
Again, still, God will use you. You just have to be open and receptive to it. And I think if you are praying for guidance from him, he will show you the way, and he will give you that plan, like saying, hey, you may be living in this present moment now, but trust me, I will give you guidance. There is nothing else that is going to give you correct guidance, especially from you. Because again, the Bible says the heart is deceitful above all things and desperately wicked. That's not what's going to give you the correct guidance in life. Let Scripture be your guide. Let Christ be your guide. Seek God's word. Seek the source, okay? Don't just think that it's the strength of your faith, but rather it's you directing yourself towards the source of that faith, and that is Jesus Christ. It's God that gives the increase in these things that we do. And he just uses you as a, I guess, vessel.
There's so much that needs to be done. And, you know, every time we come back from one of these trips, it feels like we're almost leaving a job left undone because there's so much that needs finished.
Yeah, it's like, behold, he comes, riding on the clouds, shining like the sun. At the trumpet calls, so lift your... Alright, well, some of you guys might have seen that video before, and just replaying them. I mean, that's what this is for, right? I mean, honestly, I'm jumping in the lake just for fun, partially, and also doing it safely in the process. But, you know, we'd like to raise some funds for Samaritan's Purse in the midst of doing this. So if you are able, appreciate donation. You've seen some of the work that was done through that rebuild trip, and that's just one trip that we've taken. There's multiple trips that take place all across the country and all across the world. So make sure to consider donating. Again, fundraise.samaritanspurse.org is that spot. All right, Blue Water Bridge to USA. We are almost into the U.S.
Wow.
The U.S. of A. is right around the corner. We are now up to $791 raised for Samaritan's Purse. That's awesome. What's that?
It must be a foreign currency or somebody from a
don't even know what that is.
I think is that Colombian pesos.
Colombian pesos.
Oh.
Wow. Thank you for that donation. We do appreciate it. Again, all of the proceeds that go through that link are going to Samaritan's Purse, where most needed. So, thank you for that donation. We're gonna do our next lake jump right across the border. We are in Sarnia. Once we cross the border, we are going to jump before the cold weather really sets in. Because I do have a little bit of concern that the cold weather is going to be very cold. Yes. That's the word I'm looking for. But here it is, Sarnia. It says slow down to 50.
In 2 miles,
like
take the exit toward Port Huron and downtown.
Advertisement billboard like we've seen.
I know. Here's the ambassador.
Well, this is the.
Oh, not the
Blue Water
Bridge. My bad. All right. So where do cars go? Oh, you can use Apple Pay up here, or It's a self-service pay spot. Maybe I'll go through this one.
Well, maybe. I don't know. Maybe you should, because.
No, this should be okay. Okay. Oh, perfect. I don't thank you. You too. Thanks. Hey, yo, Micah and the Hot Tub Boys. Good to... We are crossing into the USA right now. Gonna have to get through border customs and all that jazz. Says cars go to the right.
Or.
Oh no, it's overheating again.
Want me to stick it out?
Sure, just don't drop it.
There it is.
Cross that bridge when you come to it. Ambassador Bridge.
Here's the bridge. We're back home in 3, 2, 1.
There it is, the United States of America.
Michigan.
Cell phone use is not permitted, it says. Have ID.
Back here, or should I
Yeah,
hold
that's
on
fine.
to it?
That's fine. We made it to the U.S. We did not see a moose, sadly. guess I'm getting off at the next exit, right?
Yes. Well, yeah, after we go through this.
Okay. Cars, RV only.
Boy. Let's hope they don't make us get out.
Yeah, I'll be very cold if they make us get out. Hi there.
Hi.
How we doing? So we are heading up to the Upper Peninsula to, well, jump in a lake.
Jump in a lake?
Yeah, we've been jumping in. We've jumped in Ontario and Erie on our way through here. So we are doing it for a fundraiser for a charitable organization known as Samaritan's Purse.
What's that?
For what?
What's the occasion?
So it's just something I'm doing for fun. I mean, it's my birthday.
What's the charity then?
Oh, Samaritan's Purse. So it's a group that does disaster relief all across the country, and it's yeah, I've been on 7 trips with them in the past. They helped with Hurricane Helene. They helped with all different kinds of things. So thank you so much. Have a good one. I think after I explain myself,
yeah.
they know that I'm. You come up with that.
Take the exit toward Port Huron and downtown. First right onto Hancock Street.
It's like, how do you come up with a story like that? You don't.
So you take this exit.
All right. Hey, look, these look familiar. 94 and.
At the light, use the right lane to turn onto Hancock Street toward Port Huron.
Right, Lake Huron is our next jump. Here we go. And the wind seems calm here, doesn't it?
Mm-hmm.
Good. Calm wind means easy jump. Oh,
Turn
good.
right.
Turn right?
Yep,
Okay,
turn
thank you.
right.
Alright, turn right on red. Yes. Wow, everything feels familiar now.
Yeah.
In 3/4 of a mile, turn left onto Gratiot Avenue. Stay in the right lane.
I'll stay in the right lane.
Yeah.
Alright. Back to the USA. Born in the USA. Back in the USA, y'all. I'm gonna text him and tell him my walkie's on. In the US. Walkie is on. So you're good with driving on the way from here up to Clio?
Mm-hmm.
Back in good old Michigan. Born in the USA. It's so dang cold. It just dropped again. Yeah, it's just a light breeze. That's good. That's good. It's not too windy.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, that's her, Katie Berzins. She was the lady that was at the beach on Erie.
Really?
Yeah, I said missed the plunge with my camera. Well done. Oh, there it is. Oh, crud muffins. Let's hope it's not shallow. Let's hope you just get right right in and get right out.
Mm-hmm.
10 o'clock now at this time. Oh, I thought that was a four-way stop.
At the next stop sign, turn left.
Oh, it wasn't?
It wasn't. Okay. Cool.
At the stop sign, turn left onto Gratiot Avenue.
Left, eh?
Mm-hmm. You got... Oh.
Okay, we're good.
In half a mile, turn right onto Lakeview Avenue.
Sherry says, if you get him something, get him pickles. That's right. You know it. I didn't even get pickles for this trip.
Really?
Bruh.
Straight.
I'll go straight. Thank you. Oh, people sledding? That looks fun. Lakeview Avenue. Take a right. It's very treated.
At the next stop sign, turn right.
Oh my word. Yes, Julie, pickles are my favorite food. I love pickles. Good morning.
How is your trip going so far, sir?
Turn right onto
Right, just about to jump in the next lake. We got Ryan from MSC on. Turn which way?
Right, I guess. Oh, wait a minute.
Dead end.
Huh? How are you supposed to get in the beach?
Park closed 10 p.m. to 7 a.m. I think you walk from the dunes out there. Oh, yeah, that's what you do.
But do we just... Well, this says no. What? This isn't...
We'll only be here a couple seconds. What in the world?
Huh.
Here, let's just park here and let's do it. Let's just get it done. It is relatively not shallow. It looks like it's not shallow, so let's do it. All right, jump number 3. Wind is calm here. We are gonna not do this Huron jump in the UP. Let's do it. I'm honestly not too fazed by the fact that I'm doing this now. 21 degrees.
Do you have, what do you
Got my
need?
green Crocs and I'm gonna get a fresh towel out now. Freshly dry towel. All right, you got my camera?
Yep.
All right, let's do this thing, y'all.
There he goes. What about your heat seat?
do it. You got my glasses?
Oh.
Thank you. Ooh, this is a stink. Oh, it's gonna be cold. Oh, yeah, this is not bad at all. Got keys. Sorry.
Okay. You're doing good, Ben.
Yep.
Want it cranked up a little more? Or?
Sure. Let me dry my feet. I need to dry those feet off now.
Here are your glasses on.
harder now.
Put some lotion on your hands and all.
Thanks. Right now I'm good. Thank you. Just want to make sure my feet are warm enough.
This towel to help with anything?
Yes. Thank you. This is warm. And on my toes. Oh, wow. Look, I did cut my legs. Cut right there. That's just the only cut.
It's that water still on your neck, Ben. You want to get
Oh,
that
thank
dried
you,
off?
yes.
Ears and face, I think.
Alright. It indeed is getting harder. Body do its thing. I'm cold. Wow. I'm ready to get some hot cocoa in me. And some food. And 2 more lakes. In a little bit. Talk about a nervous system reset. Real.
Need the hand warmers or anything?
No, I'm good. Especially now that you're driving, that's going to make it a little easier for me to get warm. I'm going to focus on getting warm right now. Wow. There's the key. Right there. Oh, that's okay. Just leave with the key in and then try again. There you go. thing is, when you jump in a lake, you lose your hydration, or at least you lose your sense to feel hydrated. So, I keep drinking water, even though I'm not thirsty. I keep drinking water. Oh, an extra water, dude. You're doing great. Don't do this. This is the only time I'm ever going to do this. Don't do this. I'm only doing this once. While I'm young.
You don't want to make this a yearly thing?
No. I have people that would probably be very upset if I did that. And honestly, still while you're young. Yeah, this is it's a chest ache. It's the chest in the way. Sounds good to me. Next stop, we'll jump in Lake Michigan, right across and I'm gonna wear a wetsuit for that. I gotta keep my heat. Yeah, let's roll. I think you're on. What's the coolest thing? Yeah. Either that or Michigan's is just a little colder.
Well, it'll probably feel a lot.
What'd he say? What? My friend's dad. My friend's dad. Oh, Micah! Yes, thank you for donating. My dad. Thank you for donating. The hot tub crew donated. Let's go!
Whoa.
Don't worry, I got it on camera for if you didn't see it. Now you need to jump back in again so we can see it. I'm sorry, I'll have to pass. All of it's being recorded, so even if the live feed cuts out, it's being recorded.
Turn left.
At the light, use the left lane to merge onto I-94 west toward I-69 west.
So you turn left, right, here, where the construction's happening. Yep, you're good. It's kind of weird. Oh.
How are your ears?
Good. Yep, they got their feeling back in them. Michigan.
3 miles, take exit 271 toward Flint.
All right, let's see where we're at now on the donations. $831. Thank you to Micah's friend's dad for donating and $20. And then Julie for donating $26. Making good progress. See if we can reach 1,000. Welcome to Pure Michigan. Hey, that's fine, Julie. I appreciate just donating what you can. Color of my knuckles. Which it's fine.
Use the right lane to take exit 271 toward Flint.
My body will heal.
Take the exit.
We didn't look at the snow again, the ice accumulation.
Oh, that's okay. We'll do that in Clio. Get to Clio.
How many miles did it say? 60?
63 miles. Yep. Stay on 69 for 63 miles. I'm gonna set your phone right here.
Yeah.
And meanwhile, I'm gonna work on getting dried up and warm clothes on.
Yeah.
Break time, like a 4 or so hour drive before our next lake. So I'm gonna get some dry clothes on. Meanwhile, while I get some dry clothes on, I'm gonna turn on another Samaritan's Purse video for you guys. This one goes back to June. An F3 tornado devastated portions of inner city St. Louis. A lot of opportunities to I guess just be a good light there. In the United States, one of the 5 most dangerous cities in the country. So being there and being a light to those people, that was an absolute great opportunity. So I'm gonna turn on that video for you guys while I get cleaned up.
Thermal heat is critical.
Yep, that's okay. There's St. Louis, y'all. Look at the sun. Well, there's our SP church. All those trucks. We went down to St. Louis County to work with some of the people that were impacted by a significant F3 tornado that went through the northern side of the city. There was quite a bit of damage that occurred because of this.
Basically just help with storm cleanup. We did cut a lot of trees and brush, cleared it off the roofs, did a lot of tarping, patched some windows, just loved on people, man.
We ended up in a part of town where I've been told in the past, strangers don't go there. But it was amazing the way that we were received by the people there. We were told we were the only ones who had been there from day one with them.
Over 5,000 homes that suffered damage from this tornado. 58% of the homes that were hit in that portion of St. Louis are uninsured, which makes it kind of more of a critical need for response to this tornado in that particular area.
Multiple people were killed, and but we were told that we were the only ones who were there for them.
Yeah, I'm definitely not winning best bunk. How do we feel?
Energized, let's do this.
Energized, day one. How do we feel?
Fantastic.
Fantastic.
Our first day of work, we went to this one house to help a guy who was dealing with some tree damage. Pretty much his yard was filled with limbs. We went out there, we cut all of the limbs out, we got them moved out to the street where they could be taken care of.
There was a lot of people that just wanted to see a helpful, friendly face.
Coming in there wearing the Samaritan's Purse orange shirts, these people welcomed us with open arms. And these places where I was told that you don't go, well, we went there and we were shaking hands and hugging people and sweating as we worked on their homes. And that is the difference, is just Jesus Christ.
Really, it's been pretty cool to see all the people that will just drive up and just be like, we are so thankful for what you're doing, and the amount of people that are just seeking help. There's so many people that were seeking help.
I try to remember all the faces and names of the people that we helped along the way. There was a lot. There was, we would go in to these situations every day with 4 work orders, and we would work on these work orders, but we'd come back with 6 new ones. So it was, big need, huge need down there.
One of those work orders that we gained after we finished the house with the tree was this lady who, quite an amazing story here. This lady came up to us and said, do you guys have anything that could protect my window? My house got broken into last night. We went over to that property and we stuck some plywood up, some tarped up plywood on her window. And what was really amazing about that is the story that she told us afterwards. It's like, just by us putting up her window, her heart was changed in a lot of different ways. She was considering running away from home, leaving her family, leaving her husband. And she came to us and said, you guys are here, being here, are showing me God's faithfulness. And because of that, I am going to choose not to do what I had planned. She was planning on leaving her whole family. And she decided not to, simply because all we did was put some plywood in her window. Like, that's just showing how, again, someone who's faithful in a very little thing is faithful in a lot. There's hearts can be changed by just those small things that you do and those small opportunities that you take. Sirens going off here. Did you hear what Dwayne said about the siren system here? So the siren system, they tried to activate the people that usually fire it off are on retreat. And so the fire department was in charge of it. When they pressed the button failed. So there was no siren, not really much warning about the tornado that came through here.
I think they're getting working.
Yeah, I think that's what they're doing. They're getting it functioning right.
I don't think there could have been a worse area for a tornado to rip through.
Someone said it was one of the 5 roughest neighborhoods in the country.
You know, we've heard on many occasions down there that we were changing the mindset of the community. Samaritan's Purse were the first boots on the ground that they seen before even their local churches. It was in such a rough neighborhood that I think only Samaritan's Purse had the ability, the knowledge, and the equipment to be able to get in there. By Samaritan's Purse doing what they're doing, it allowed other churches to kind of flow in behind them.
It's really amazing to me to see how God is working in that community just by the Samaritan's Purse being there. And also it's just breaking down walls between people, just by us showing that we really do care about them, right? We really want to invest into them when other places, the government is not really being super helpful with them. But Samaritan's Purse and a few other organizations are out there rapidly responding to this disaster that took place, which is a testimony to them.
We heard over and over and over again the stories that the chaplains were sharing with us at dinner, the number of people that we had worked with who gave their lives to Christ because of the testimony that they saw with us.
You know, what's the biggest thing to break down the walls of racism? And it's just Christ, love in action. Jesus has already given his life in love for us. And if we're supposed to be a follower of him, then we have to have a practical application of that in our life. It just amazes me that just because of we love our neighbor and we go down to help them, it like washes away some of the strongest opinions. It tears down some of the hardest hatred you could imagine just by sharing Jesus' love through our action.
Yeah, this tornado definitely was a big one.
Where you guys were parked yesterday.
Yeah, it's just, it's stuck right between the two houses. We went over to this one guy's house. He had his roof that was pretty damaged. There was a lot of shingles missing. And so our job at that house was to put a tarp up. Got several work orders during that time frame as well. People coming and asking for help.
There was a lot of uninsured homes, a lot of older homes with, lead paint, asbestos in the walls, and and they're all made out of brick. So you hear a lot of stories about when the tornado hit, it was just chucking bricks all over the place. You think about what happened over here for us on Arnie Road, and you magnify that to a mile wide and 29 miles long. That's kind of what this scene looked like. It was pretty apocalyptic, really.
They were feeding.
Wow. Yeah, that's bad. My word. Oh yeah, we're in the path of the tornado damage.
Oh yeah, look at that.
Yep, we're in it.
Boom, there it is. Just like that.
Look right there.
It went right through.
Yeah. Wow.
There's no way we're going to be done by 14.
No way. They're going to have to be here longer. Look at that building. Yeah. This isn't the Dream Center, is it? No. My word. King's Market, look at that. Ooh. Wow. This is horrible. Every tornado is serious business.
Samaritan's Purse has a base camp set up in one of the local churches, and it's always really cool to go to these different churches. Samaritan's Purse has their cooks there. They're at the end of the workday. They've got a shower trailer that has 6 really nice showers in there. You can go get cleaned up.
This is my first time taking a shower in a trailer. What?
And then have supper, share time, and it's really cool to just meet up with other believers from around the country. I mean, this time we were working with people from Oregon and Colorado and Ohio, other people from Michigan, just all over the country, meeting these different volunteers.
Your identity is not defined by what you can earn, rather it should be defined by what God has given to you.
We're all created unique for a purpose, but we're also all created in God's image.
It was Bonham Community Church. There were about 40, 50 other volunteers that were overnight staying with us. There were a lot of opportunities to just chill and watch the highway cars going by, which I did quite a bit, and talk with some of the other volunteers, chat with our leadership. So a lot of cool opportunities in that regard.
It's kind of like a big old family night, except it's God's family that's spread out across the world, all gathered together. These are some of the most top-notch people of the world, of our country, who are coming to serve and asking for nothing in return. I can't think of any other people that I'd rather spend an evening with, spend a week with.
It's a rainy day for our work day here at Samaritan's Purse, but there's gonna be storms later on. We're gonna be chasing them all the way back to Michigan. The last day, we went to another lady's house. This is an elderly lady. She had a dog that we took care of them. And the thing about this was kind of the hardest hit area.
Yeah, there's nothing left of that one.
I feel for these people.
Second story's right on top of the piers.
Definitely feel for these people.
That's the thing though, when you see a building like that, you don't know if the people are actually still in there or not.
Right. This elderly lady lost quite a bit of her roof. She lost a lot of bricks on her house.
Hospice couldn't get into the front door of a home because bricks had fallen, and so we're there cleaning this up. We're cutting down trees.
She was very grateful for us. We had a guy that came out beside us and was just so amazed that we were here.
Work's done for her, so we want to just kind of go around, introduce ourselves. We'll start right here with Mr. Tom.
My name's Tom. I'm from Michigan.
Oh,
okay.
Oh, I'm Corey from Edwardsville.
Oh, okay.
James from Edwardsville.
Dwayne, Michigan.
Joe from Garfield. I get laughter is good.
Here we got a
Yeah.
couple stragglers here.
Okay.
Yeah, we never can keep Tom.
Free spirit.
Well, thank you. My husband and I really thank you. My husband is bedridden.
Yes, ma'am. So we're going to get that front porch, get all that cleaned up so people can get in and out there.
Lord, we thank you for the ranch. We thank you that it's a little cooler than yesterday. But Lord, we also know that you're the God of hope and the God of restoration. And I pray that today we can provide a little hope. And I pray for the homeowner here to be able to get full restoration of the home. Lord, this is just the first step. And Lord, you are so good. And thank you for equipping each and every one of us
Yes.
to come out here to open up our schedule.
Yes.
Time to help our neighbor.
Thank you, Jesus.
Even if it's several states away, Lord.
Yes.
We're all neighbors.
Yes.
Lord, we just thank you so much. Just keep us safe throughout this work day. I pray that we keep people's eyes open to hazards. And Lord, we just thank you for the work that's going to be done today. In Jesus' name.
Amen. Amen. Hold up, I forgot to push the start button.
The one guy said I didn't get there in time and he died. One of the neighbors passed away. And, one of the 5 that were reported dead in that tornado, to think we were just 3 houses down.
That looks way better.
The story of the Good Samaritan, he told us he said, not so much for us, we need to do that for our neighbor, your neighbor. And so every time we work for a homeowner, we like to give them a Bible. There's so many different storms in life we face. You guys in this community have faced a big old storm, and we know you're going to be dealing with it for a long time. And we know that each of us have our own little personal storms we deal with. But you have to remember that Christ is in the center of that storm. So Samaritan's Purse tries to model them, the ministry, after the story of the Good Samaritan in Luke chapter 10. And so that's what we try to do, is when Jesus told the story of the Good Samaritan and he said, go and do likewise. And that's what we're doing. And so going into these communities and helping the people, especially the elderly people who are kind of trapped in this area, they can't get out of this area, even if they wanted to.
What is Tom saying to this cop? Excuse me, can you help me get out of St. Louis? Oh, do you recognize your shirt?
Yeah.
Oh,
Yep.
well, that's cool.
We got a chance to go to the Gateway Arch after we left. We said goodbye to our volunteers.
Yep, I was greatly looking forward to coming to the Catholic Mass. For sure, right? That's why we're here.
Right.
The Catholic Mass. Yep, so much so, yeah. We're fine. Good old St. Louis.
During the Gateway Arch, we got to the place where we can get to the top, and a tornado warning was issued.
Tornado warning. We got a tornado warning. We're trapped underneath the arch. I want to go see the tornado.
I want to be out there seeing it. I want to be in the arch seeing this tornado.
Tornado warning is over. Hi there. Can you throw a tornado behind our picture?
Later, Tater.
Wait, let me out. I have to go to the bathroom. I would have taken the stairs.
What if there's a discount to take the stairs?
Yeah, exactly. That's what I'm thinking. There's a rotating wall cloud over there.
Right.
On the left side. See that right there? It's a rotating wall cloud. Lightning. Oh my gosh. Yep. Lightning and a rotating wall cloud.
Shut up!
Left side right there. Yeah. Right over there. That's incredible. I'm very much admiring the clouds right now. Oh, big CG, big bolt of lightning right there.
Man, seeing God's creation in that way, though I was concerned for the people who were being affected by the confirmed tornado that did hit Chesterfield, that structure, form in the arch was pretty incredible, and just being able to see God's design in the atmosphere and the raw power that exists. One thing I love about Samaritan's Purse, the disaster relief, it's kind of like just taking random road trips, but doing them for a purpose. And that, I think that's more valuable than rather just taking a vacation.
It just requires driving there, and there's some planning that needs to go on ahead of time, and so quick decisions ahead of time are very important to be able to lock in your volunteer position.
Find a way to get involved. Every one of these videos we do, every single one of them, get involved. This makes an impact. It does. You know, it's hard to think that you can actually make an impact in an area like that where you're talking about a mile wide, 29 miles long, just complete devastation. Like, what are you gonna do in 3 days? Well, it ain't what I'm doing, it's what God's doing, and I'm just part of it.
People did not expect us to be there. The testimony I feel like that we had to them because they didn't expect us to be there was that much more impactful. Go to those places where, yes, you might feel uncomfortable and you might feel unsafe, okay? Unfortunately, that might be the case for some people, but seeing God's hand work in this neighborhood really changes your perspective. Christians weren't called to doing things that are comfortable. Christians were called to step out of their comfort zone and be willing to reach out in places where others might not. That's what Jesus did. He reached out to those who were stuck in more difficult circumstances, right? So why don't we do that now?
It's laying your own self down for your brother, for your neighbor.
The things you do here on this earth can have eternal value. How does the hope you have in Christ energize you to do things that you normally would not do?
Goodbye, St. Louis. Hope we blessed you as much as you blessed us.
Yeah.
at our fundraiser, how it's going. $100 donated recently. We're at $931 thanks to the donation from my dad.
From who?
My dad. Thank you. $931 so far. Again, if you can donate, please fundraise.samaritansPurse.org/GLWX. We're almost a third of the way there. Pretty good. These are some cookies. So far, so good, you guys. I'm gonna snag a cookie. I don't know. Really are, they're good. Just roll and eat them.
Cool.
Please have the time of your life. Please be safe. We're praying for you from the Roland family.
Oh.
Appreciate it. Yum. Would you like one?
Sure. Thank you.
chats, so that would bring it up to $960 raised. Still good. Geminids are happening. I totally forgot about that. In addition to maybe some potential for some northern lights and stuff. I think we're gonna make it to Mackinac before sundown.
Oh yeah.
It's 11. It's only. Give a really good shout out to Hinkle's Tree Service. They just made a $500 donation to Samaritan's Purse. Thank you very much for that donation. amount of $1,500 raised right there. Thanks to Ingles Tree Service for making that donation. We are 3 lakes into our lake jump fundraiser. We got Nate driving right now, and we are on our way up towards the Upper Peninsula where the temperatures are nosediving pretty quickly. We're going to start to see temperatures in the teens with sub-zero wind chills start to pick up around that area. In addition to the snow that's already falling, a winter storm warning is in place for the eastern UP, and that is where our last lake jump is going to take place at Lake Superior. So we still got 2 more lakes to go. Join our live stream on Facebook and YouTube, and also donate to Samaritan's Purse, or fundraise.samaritanspurse.org/GLWX. We're on the road. chat today. Whatever is left from the super chat, we'll be going back to the donation for Samaritan's Purse. So.
went right to the beach right there. Thank you for tuning in on Facebook. Let's check Rumble. I can't see anything happening on Rumble. Got 3 watching on Rumble. Alright, for about 10 miles, I'm gonna rest my eyes.
our exit, aren't we?
12 miles.
Okay. Yeah, this is getting hot. Oh, goodness, it is hot. Where I don't think it'll get as hot. There. If we put it up here, then it will be a big of an issue. How you feeling now, Nate? Good?
All right. The heat's kind of...
Here, we can turn it down.
Making me a little...
Yeah, we can turn it down.
Maybe, or even if the defrost for a little bit, and just put it on like the feet. Maybe that might help me.
We'll do that. The batteries.
How are you doing though?
Good. Yeah, I'm feeling pretty good right now. That little knot off I had there was pretty good. How's everyone else doing? I can't see comments for a brief moment. Couldn't be fixed, oh well. Say it again? I still hear what you said. Still didn't copy, sorry. Okay, I think I just did. Might be better now. So enjoy this upside down view of our drive.
Wait, I thought you said it corrected.
It didn't correct it. It looks like it flipped again. Which is fine. We're on. Everything's upside down. Everything. How many lakes have you been in? I have been in 3. 2 more to go. One of the 2 surfers out at the beach. Hi there. Welcome to the stream. We're taking a pit stop here in Clio. Oh. Whoa. That's icy. I think that's Tom's truck right there.
Oh.
No, it's not actually. Oh.
At the light, turn right onto Peterson Drive. Then take the first right onto Old Vienna Road.
There's Tom and there's Connor. Tom and Connor are both here. I wonder if Connor's coming with us or if he's gonna drive his truck. Alright guys, we're gonna hop in and go get some food. It's lunchtime. But another one of those videos while we're in there. And then after that, well, after a little while, we will be back out on the road. So this video is going to be from Milwaukee. It's our latest Milwaukee trip. Special thanks to Nate for driving.
Where do you want me to park?
You park right now. Oh, that's accessible. Just park right between these 2 cars. Yep, and there's Connor. Okay, I'm gonna move this, flip it back around since we are turning off the heat for a little bit. And we'll be back in just a little while. We're over halfway there and we just stopped at kind of our halfway point. So thanks again. Much appreciated. We're going to keep going. So taking a quick stop for a bite to eat. I'm going to start a video for you guys and we'll go. heading towards Milwaukee. Fancy shelf cloud. How we doing, everybody? Wow. That is a fact. All right, let's go. Let's go. Here we go again, another tunnel.
We just came back from Milwaukee, Wisconsin. They had some massive flooding there. The level of damage, they're still not real sure exactly what the extent is.
We cleaned out a couple basements, then sprayed with some shockwave, handed out the Bibles, which was pretty cool.
There was about 1,800 homes that suffered some flooding damage there.
People were seeing anywhere from 6 inches to 6 feet of water in their basements.
It was a good opportunity just to go out there and help these people, but also be a light for Christ in how we sought to serve these people in their time of need.
Chloe and I, this is like our last week to spend some time together, and I asked her, do you want to go shopping, do you want to go to the beach again, or do you want to go on a missions trip together? And she said, I think we should go on a missions trip. But I did not have my background check clear at all, and so we went anyway, and when we arrived it still did not clear. And all 3 days that we were there, it still did not clear. I think the branch county clerk was on vacation. Because it didn't clear, because like the Lord answered our prayers in a way that I didn't really, in opposition to how I was asking, he had a blessing in store, and I got to reconnect with my best friend from high school and spend all 3 nights with her, and it was the most fantastic, reminiscent, beautiful time of sharing together, and I'm so thankful that my background check did not clear.
All right, our crew's throwing on the Tyvek shirts.
Yeah, I would leave. There's no protection. Duct tape. That's smart. By ankles if you're interested in your wrist. If it's pull it up tight and then duct tape your wrist.
Enjoy.
The first day we were there, we just sort of removed items from an elderly couple's basement and sorted through a lifetime of collections.
A lot of the items that he had was lost in the basement as a result of the floods.
There was so much devastation, it was hard for them to lose their possessions and watch their home kind of be in that state.
They're just like so happy that we were able to do it instead of them having to do it themselves and having to pay for all that. It's just, it's a lot.
There's a lot that happens when you lose everything, especially with some of these people that come from a nicer neighborhood. They're seeing thousands of dollars of things that they've saved over the years, just being chucked out on the street, people coming through and rifling through it, picking out metal, and just things just being handled with no care at all.
It's very emotional for a lot of people because sometimes people have emotional attachments to items.
We just try to handle the people with care, show them Jesus along the way, just trying to be a light to them.
The opportunity that the chaplains had there to be a comfort and a light to him and his wife, and then also the fact that we were able to support him during this time.
It makes it easier for them.
He was the cutest, grumpiest old man, and his wife was just so joyful.
He was a very energetic guy. I really liked him. He had a lot of things to say.
Larry just invited me into his garden and showed me all the things that he had worked so hard on.
They enjoyed our company, and it was not hard to enjoy theirs.
It was pretty cool to be able to work on his house and help clean out his basement, get rid of all the black mold, take care of things there.
So we would just go through and clean everything out, get every wet content off the floor. Many cases we'd go through and power wash the floor when everything was removed. We were cutting drywall out right about 4 feet, unless it went higher, then we cut more drywall out from the basement, and then we would run a shockwave in there as a mold killer.
Let's put it right over there, right at the edge of the head. This is going to be another Navy thing, believe it or not, but it had to come out.
Power washing.
Okay. Tom too. Whatever their other name is. Oh, up.
Elderly, you're walking into their home.
When we got back, we hung out with the volunteers. We played some euchre. Actually had a lot of fun playing euchre with that crew that we had, our crew of 4.
The environment at the site was pretty cool. It was pretty chill.
Everybody just feeds off everybody's energy on these things, but this one in particular is really special. It was kind of a different, more upbeat, very encouraging to one another.
It was a really great team of guys and girls. Many of them were older and some of them were widowed. Some of them were just really active in their church. Some people had life skills and construction skills that we could learn from.
Like, everybody knew what they were doing as soon as they were told, and they did it with to the best of their abilities.
And so that was very handy to just be able to go into a situation and have somebody on the team that has experience.
It was just really neat to see that many people that love the Lord just come together, set to one common goal. We all have the same burden for one another and just want to go out and share Christ and go help people in disaster.
The nice thing about having a small group is that you get to interact with many different volunteers from many different churches, many different walks of life, really, just coming all together to work with Samaritan's Purse, and all of us have the common goal to serve in Jesus' name.
They were just a huge encouragement to me specifically as well.
Day 2, how do you feel?
We should tell you something about my energy level right now.
There you go.
Can I have some of that? What you guys got for breakfast?
We're on day 2. How you feeling today?
Sore.
Sore, okay. To the Maximus. We ride at dawn.
And the second house that we went to the next day,
we had a mom and 2 brothers. The mom was not really able to move around well. She wasn't very mobile.
So they don't have a vehicle to get around. They don't have resources. They're very just kind of trapped in their own home, and that's kind of the way they stay.
she had 2 adopted sons, and that was sort of how we got it. A neighbor sort of transitioned us into her home through a son, and so the Lord just opened a door for us to communicate and talk to her.
She said that the water had receded, it all drained, everything's dry, everything's good. And I just asked her if we could just take a look. We found piles of clothes that were still just saturated, and that's just gonna grow mold. Some of the couch down there had already started growing mold. So I came back up and talked to her. I said, well, just let us come in and get that wet stuff out of there. Let us power wash and we'll clean the whole floor. If you let this mold grow, it could get deadly for you. Her health was already declined, and she said, fine, sure, go ahead.
She felt welcome enough to let our whole team into her house eventually, but I think that was really a challenge for her. And that was the lady, Carol, that I got to sort of hear her life story, and lo and behold, she's a teacher, and so I got to hear of her adventures through life, and it was beautiful. She really opened up. And then I was asked to hand her a Bible, so that was a huge privilege to be able to do.
They just lost their cat of 19 years in their house, and that kind of hit them pretty hard. So it seemed like God worked it out to where Samaritan's Purse was able to come right the day that they had to put their cat down, and kind of just be an emotional support and a help in cleaning up their basement.
It made us feel good that they were going to be safe, but also give us an opportunity to be able to share the word, show them Jesus, and just talk with them, and give them a Bible. And
all right, let's bust up these walls in Jesus' name.
So the following day we went to to the home of Bob and Louise.
They actually did a lot of the cleanup work already in their house.
Every piece of their home was really well cared for, and so I think the flood was devastating. We had to tear out furniture that was really expensive and attached to walls, and I got to use a Sawzall. That was awesome. That was, I guess, something I've always wanted to do that I didn't know. It was really an opportunity to just share the word of God with them and work for them.
It's a good dog.
What? You're gonna eat them. Oh yeah.
It's a really special Bible in many ways. The first way is this mascot of the Samaritan's Purse seal is Christ in the center of a disaster. Okay,
your
so we like to
stand
point that
okay.
out. We all signed it.
Oh, you
for
guys,
where we're kind of
thank
from,
you.
and thank you so much for allowing us in your home.
Thank you so much.
At the end of every one of these, and they're given a Billy Graham Bible, a red letter Bible. It's got several things inside of it.
Those opportunities to present the Bibles really are kind of neat because they look at that Bible and they're like, you know, you've already done so much, and now you're really giving me the greatest gift of all, which is God's Word and the Gospel. Here's this for you, and then what's special about this Bible right here, it's got that Samaritan's Purse logo on it, so it represents Christ in the center of the storm, and he's at the center of in life.
The following day, we went to Jill's house. There was just some drywall we needed to tear out, and so we did that and got to pray over her, and that was such a blessing to she was already a sister in Christ, and we got to just come around her and love on her and pray for her. It was a great opportunity. I've loved serving with Samaritan's Purse.
We have a couple of goals amongst our team every time we go. We try to have a night of worship.
After dinner, I went to the baby grand and started playing, and it's actually really funny. Some people actually put a tip jar on the piano and started putting money in it, and I'm just like, no, I don't want this, but it did pay for the gas on the way back, which was a blessing.
Ben was asking for permission to use the piano, and it was like just a night of spontaneous worship, and it was so beautiful.
Ben started out just playing piano, and then a couple of ladies heard it. And more people started coming, and before we knew it, we had about 50 people just singing praise for an hour and a half. It was just wonderful.
I walked in kind of late because I was waiting to use the showers, and came back in, and there's just people pouring out their hearts to the Lord and singing out, and it was really a close-knit, spontaneous fellowship time. I loved it.
When we were doing songs, people were like just taking recordings and stuff. Like I had just gotten out of the shower. I would rather not be recorded without like makeup on personally. It was a definite smack to my pride. Just the togetherness and the wanting to be blessed constantly like that.
This was actually probably one of the best worship times I've had on a Samaritan's Purse trip. I mean, everyone just gathered together and we all just started singing praises. People were shouting out names of songs, and I would just try to play them as best I can. And we would sing, we would talk, we would laugh. It really was an awesome time of fellowship, and I just loved that.
Strong on her behalf, and you've been her savior, and you've sustained her through years of ministry. And I thank you that you pour yourself into her so she can pour your love out into these kids. And Father, as she's lost her mom, I pray that you would comfort and strengthen her heart and be her rock and her fortress. I thank you that we can always take refuge in you. Thank you that you see us through every valley and every storm. And I thank you that good things grow in the valley. I thank you that you don't waste any part of our journey, but you use it for your glory and our good.
The other volunteers' faith was a huge impact on me and my mom. Most of us were cheering up about leaving, and we had a close relationship with those people at the end of 4 days.
Our number one pit stop of the week, Walgreens. What do you think of the trip?
It was such a huge blessing.
Yeah.
It was blessed beyond measure.
Another city, another blessing. It's just beautiful.
Good people, great vibes. I loved the trip. It was great.
Always, as part of our trips, we always like to visit a landmark on the way back. And the first landmark we visited was a beach in Milwaukee. I jumped in the lake, and the lake was rather dirty, but what was pretty neat about that experience is that Dwayne, he started talking about Samaritan's Purse and actually got to share about the organization. I mean, they saw the shirts. You know, you can share these stories with people, and it can change hearts even that way too. If you go on one of these trips, this is why we do the videos. You share these stories, and it actually can inspire people to do these things too. Then we made our way back towards Chicago, and on the way back to Chicago, we stopped at the Bean. The Bean!
The Bean, yes, yes!
Wow, the Bean was interesting.
All I see is really tall buildings that seem like a headache to work in. It is real. Oh, for real.
When you went inside, the mirror was interesting, and it was just like, there was a lot of people there. Very touristy. But we saw a guy with a parrot.
I tried my first gelato, which is all right.
We ate a lot of Culver's and stopped at a lot of Walgreens. It was great. It was really good.
Yeah.
The fellowship was so good.
Overall, this trip, a lot of good opportunities to reach out, make an impact.
Being able to pray over people and handing them the Word of God, and yet, like, being the arms and feet of Jesus and getting to love on people when they're hurting. That's awesome. That's incredible. I feel like we're made to do that, and sometimes we get so caught up in our task lists.
I can go build and I can go do things by myself all day long, but when you're a part of a group like this, you know, you put on the shirt and you're tied to Samaritan's Purse, but when you talk about identity, your identity is in Christ. And so whenever people see you, they should see Jesus.
I really think more young people need to get involved in these trips. There's a running joke across Samaritan's Purse that the average age of volunteers is 65, which unfortunately, it's more common to see older people doing these volunteer work than younger people. Why is that? I think young people should be leading the charge, really, because young people are the ones with the energy. Young people are the ones that should be that example.
You bring the energy, essentially. So if somebody's down, you need to be the person to bring the mood up, not wait for somebody else to do it. Even though that there might be a person there, you can also be a very uplifting person to other people, and it will make their week.
You could spend your whole life building your money, building your finances, indulging yourself in the media that we have today, spending time with these volunteers and a team unified in Christ to go out and change hearts for Christ. That means a whole lot more than things you could simply do for yourself.
The basic answer would be you should definitely volunteer with Samaritan's Purse if you're able. Study yourself for the Lord and be a help, not a hindrance to others.
Pray about participation, because I think every good thing starts with prayer.
Don't let people despise you for your youth. You're supposed to be an example to believers, regardless of your age. You hear all about this at church, like how important it is to serve others. Well, let's make it practical.
Get involved. Don't think that you're in a position of life where you can't do anything, because you can. Be bold. Try it once.
And you do it again, right?
Absolutely.
Awesome.
You guys see me okay? We're 6 hours in. We're halfway there, living on a prayer. Got the timer rolling on the bottom. You guys see me okay? Waiting for Nate. Then we're gonna all hit the road together. Sure will. So Nate, do you want to just drive maybe up till just a certain ways, and then we'll get gas, and then I can drive the rest of the way from there.
Sure, all right.
I just figure it might be good to rest a little bit more.
Uh-huh.
I'm gonna flip you guys upside down again because I think that's kind of fun, right? The upside down drive. And meanwhile, I don't want my camera to overheat again, so.
Are you okay if I stick my drink in here?
Absolutely. Nate, you've been a fantastic help on this whole challenge. I gotta say, I do appreciate you being here.
Thanks, Ben. You're welcome. Glad to be here with you.
Yeah. So this one's yours, right?
Yep.
I'm just gonna pop this just for you, just so that we know. I'm gonna eat these fries. 2 more lakes, and now Connor is gonna go in. I feel like it'll motivate me to finish the job.
If your hands get dry or you want to put lotion on,
good idea.
You're more than welcome to, because I don't know if you want to put it here, but I noticed like your ear on this side was looking a little dry or whatnot, so I don't know.
Yeah. All right, we are $1,600 in on our fundraiser. That's awesome, you guys. And someone else just donated. £20 from someone by the name of Shaz. Thank you. I think we can reach the 3,000. I think we can do it. Share this stream, guys.
So we're just staying on 75 the whole way.
The whole
up.
way, but it does get snowy. Just keep that in mind.
Yeah, look, I could see. Is it these white? I mean, these yellow.
Yeah.
It slows up.
Yep. So yeah, we'll just have to take it slow in some spots, but other than that. So if you get uncomfortable driving, just let me know, okay?
Okay.
I think they already made their left on the highway.
Okay.
So they'll meet us there.
Sounds good.
Oh. MSC is asking for a video of my lake jumps, so I'm gonna send that in real quick. My legs are numb. Back to the US then. Oops. I've still got my hot cocoa still sitting here. I haven't even drank it. But it's still gonna be hot in there. That's the thing.
Yeah.
This thing keeps it warm for days. We're gonna get there before sundown. Well, at least before dark.
Get where?
Get to Paradise.
Oh,
It's
okay.
3 hours, 54 minutes. 4:30 is sunset. We're gonna do it. We can make it.
Wow.
I can't believe it. Actually, maybe I can. I don't know.
Oh, we didn't check the snow accumulation, or unless you did. The ice
yeah.
buildup.
Right.
Slush.
Oh, this is the video of the lady I talked to. Outstanding work, Nate. Outstanding. This car's gonna need a nice break.
Yeah.
It's been...
And a nice car wash.
And a wash, yes, absolutely. Once it warms up again. Luckily, the people at the body shop, they're gonna wash my car.
Oh, cool.
They did last time. They worked on my car. I was so nervous about this journey this morning. Not anymore. I love this. I mean, you saw me.
Yeah.
I was on edge.
Last night you were a little, I think,
Anxious?
a little, I mean,
Yeah, I was.
concerned,
I was.
but you weren't freaking out. Bridge 209.
Yes, Mom, I know my phone is upside down. At least my camera is. This is my GoPro that's streaming right now. Thank you for your donation, by the way, to the cause. We've joined up with Connor and Tom Burke, who is a little bit ahead of us. But once we get there, I'm going to throw on the wetsuit and also put down maybe a pad to prevent water from getting on the chair. And then, yeah, because that wetsuit's going to stay wet after I get out. And then we just have to drive up to Paradise, where I'll jump in the last time. But the water helps with insulation. It insulates because the surface side of the water is cool, but the water that's attached to my body is warm.
Yeah.
So it insulates.
Yeah, it's interesting how it works.
Because when it's -6 wind chills outside, which is gonna be, you want to be smart.
How far from the bridge is Paradise?
Like an hour and 15 minutes. not bad. Is out and about. What do you know? I'll give you a full blast defrost now. Whoa, whoa, staying alive. Staying alive. Whoa, whoa. Staying alive. We are staying alive. We've raised $1,600, $1,700 now with this initiative. Let's go. Keep it up, guys. Yes, you guys, I know my phone's upside down. Because of... Well, I'm trying to charge my phone for the last leg of this journey. So enjoy the upside down view. I'll fix it later. What a journey it has been so far.
Get respect. Call Sam.
1-800 call Sam. Up here, there are some lake effect snow bands ongoing.
Okay.
Shouldn't be too bad though. They're not heavy snow bands. They're just bands. Why is my camera upside down? Mainly because it's been overheating. That's a big part of it.
Wait, so you're not able to, you can't adjust it through your iPad or whatnot?
What do you mean?
Well, you said that it normally corrects itself, but...
Yeah, for live streaming I don't think it does. Just kidding. I'm messing around with things now. Oh, I got an idea. Look at this. Look at the sky, y'all. I'm messing with the camera, sorry. And we'll put it back up here. It'll get a little hot, but if you're getting too hot, feel free to adjust things.
Okay, thanks.
I'm actually getting a little warm myself.
7-hour mark. So we have 5 hours to do this.
Well, yeah, we are 3 lakes in. We are on our way up to Mackinac now.
Yeah, you got back in video?
Yeah, I'll have to send it. I'll have to send it your way.
Yeah, because that last lake was really choppy on the live stream.
Yeah. Right now it should be fine. The place that we're jumping at the it's right on the other side of the bridge, which has good service. So.
Oh, nice.
Paradise.
So how far away are you from there?
We are probably 2 hours now.
Okay.
So we're gonna jump in there, and then we will probably make it to Paradise before dark. So
Paradise.
just
Nice.
like I hoped. And then I have a yeah. I have a
Zach with you?
Nate's with me. Yeah.
Nate's with you, okay.
Yep. And then Tom, Burke, and Connor are a little bit ahead of us right now. So Connor's gonna jump in with me. He's gonna do the last 2 with me. So.
Oh, cool.
Yep.
Good deal.
Yeah, I'm telling you, it's taxing on your body doing this stuff, man.
Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. By the time you get done with 5, you're gonna sleep for a while.
Yep.
Yeah.
But I rested my eyes a little bit. Nate's driving for me right now, so.
Good. Good. Yeah. Keep an eye on that quartet and all that. You should be all right.
Yeah. For the last 2 lakes, I'm gonna jump west.
Oh, you are? You're not going all out,
Well, with the differential being -6, I'm thinking probably the best move. Yeah. Yeah. I still count it as the plunge. I mean, I'm going on under, so.
Yeah, there you go. We'll see him get his book notes.
Yeah. Well, I did get a response from Guinness Book of Records, and they were gonna charge me like 18 grand in order to put it in the books. So I'm just like, no.
Holy cow.
That's crazy.
That's insane.
Yeah. I just don't think it's too much.
Yeah.
It's not worth it. I'm just having the joy of doing it, and being the first to do it without it being in the record books, I'm fine.
Yeah, that's cool. That is still cool, man.
Yeah.
Yeah, quite an accomplishment there.
Oh,
Enjoy
for
it.
sure. Thanks.
Not many can say it.
That's true.
Yeah, buddy. Yeah, it's been insane. We had that deal last night. The market or whatever we went to.
Oh, okay.
That ended at 9 o'clock last night.
Oh, wow.
We packed up and then
that's right
reset
side.
up back
Right
at the
side.
store today.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, we're pretty wore out.
Oh, I can imagine. Yeah. That would where you got.
We had a pretty steady stream of people in the door today too, so I'm glad we opened up.
Well, good. Glad to hear that.
Yeah.
Good deal.
No worries. We're not going anywhere. We got a 1-year lease, so.
Fantastic. All right.
Yeah, longer you wait, the
How we doing on our fundraiser? All right. Uncle Cal, $52. Thank you. So that means we're at $1,700, which means if we get $1,300, we've made our goal. $1,300, guys. Share this with everyone you know. We're only $1,300 away. $1,300. That's all we need. Oh, all right, you guys. Caleb, hello. A nice clean windshield was essential. Yes, it was. Oh, you guys. This has been a interesting turn of events. Oh, you can pull that seat up if you want.
Just grabbing something out of me.
Sounds good. I feel like I need to try some of this hot cocoa. Hot cocoa. Let's see how hot this still is. Oh, crud. It dripped onto my pants.
Dripped on you?
Yeah. Biggie though.
Is it hot?
I feel heat coming out of it. It is hot. Look at it, it's still hot.
Wow.
From Denny's.
Hot.
Would you mind holding this for me?
Sure.
I taste some coffee in there too. But it's just hot cocoa. Alright. Ready to hit the road again. I'm just gonna finish this, drinking this up. Goes on actually to seal it off. My bad. You don't need to hold it anymore. should. Come on, thing. Hot cocoa. That's right. Hot cocoa. Nice to see you here. Get my inner piece. Well. I think I'm ready to finish this leg. It's gonna drip maybe. Just a warning. I have to clean this car. Hot cocoa. Hot cocoa. Well, thank the Lord we're Canadian itself, just the Canadian salt mine. Nate, if you want to take a nap, go ahead. I think I can manage to the bridge.
Okay. I probably will.
Yep. If you don't mind me talking a little bit in between with the people that are on the stream, but alright, I just have to follow this road the whole way. It's not really that big of, not bad navigation. To the bridge! 17 degrees outside, wind chill in the single digits, probably getting close to 0 at this point. It's only 20 degrees.
17 actually. Ben, do you have a lightning charging cable?
I don't.
Okay, I have one.
Yeah,
Is there a plug to
you
plug
could
it
use
into?
one of the USB ports in here if you want.
Okay.
One of them's not being used, I think. Hot cocoa. You gotta open up the center console. I'm amazed that this thing still has 86% battery life. This heated jacket does. It's crazy. We're off to see the wizard. Hit, hit. Did you get it plugged in? Mm-hmm. All right, great. Got another $50 donation. Thanks for sharing that again, Jazz. It's 75 now, right? I think so. There's your band of snow. The Upper Peninsula, you can see it. Snow falling up there. Better get my radar up and running. We're gonna be driving into this again. Oh yeah, just a few bands here and there. you who are watching, if you could summarize your year in one word, what would it be? Your year in one word. How would you describe it? No, Steven, you didn't. No. What did he say? He said suicide. No, Steven. You know how much I hear 6-7 all the time? No. First half was fun, but the second half was rough. Sorry to hear that. At least the first half was good. Oh, Sherry, just FYI, that's not the Steven you know. Different Steven.
My roommate turned on was watching the video.
Hey, so is my former roommate, Steven.
Hey, Jared.
Yeah, Jared, let's go. Share this with some of your buddies. Raising money for Samaritan's Purse. Two more lakes to go. We are a little over, I'm not sure how far we are from the bridge right now. But these roads are nice right now. Not dealing with any ice. I brought my to play some euchre at the end of this. Roomies for life. Let's go, Steven. those of you watching, I'm going to turn on another Samaritan's Purse video. This one being the return to Milwaukee after the last trip we took from a group of 4 to a group of 16. A bunch of students involved in this one as well. The cool thing about being with Samaritan's Purse or working with them is tying it in with working with some of the young people connected to like a local school nearby and things of that nature. So that's the next video that's probably going to play to just so we're gonna start that up. It's the Gummy Bear Factory.
We went to Milwaukee, Wisconsin. We stayed at a church for 3 nights, I think. And we were there for 2 full days of work and then a half day on Saturday.
Back in August, Milwaukee had a storm with about 14 inches of rain in an hour, and their storm sewers couldn't handle it. And so a lot of water came in through the basements.
We worked on the basements for Samaritans. We were helping people that were suffering from a flood.
We moved out all of their things that got water in them and stuff. And we also took out floorboards, took out the drywall.
We would go through and spray the walls that had been affected by the mold, and we'd scrub them down. We would spray shockwave on the mold and just to, like, make sure it didn't come back.
We're doing it for the glory of God and to honor God's name and to show people that God is real and that God helps people.
Second deployment to Milwaukee. We had 4 of us the last time we went.
Some of those from our group came back in addition to 12 other people. So that left about 16 total that came in our group for this second trip. And this trip involved many of the students from Factoryville Christian School.
We were able to see the beginning of the flood process. Maybe 600 orders later, I think they're finishing up the process.
You know, they broke us up into 2 teams, which I think is always a good thing too. It adds more testimony to the whole trip.
Good morning, Milwaukee. First day of work. Day 1, how do you feel?
Tired.
Tired. April, how do you feel?
Rested.
Rested. And how do you feel?
Oh.
Olivia, how do you feel?
Tired.
Alex, tired. Wow, y'all are tired. Come on.
We had a pretty easy first day. The homeowner had a lot of stuff in our basement, so we had to carry a ton of stuff up the stairs. We had washers, we had dryers, we had sinks, we had cabinets, we had, like a ton of stuff.
Her name was Eva. She was actually staying with a friend of hers named Amy.
Her husband died 2 years before the flood, and she has a hard time. She felt like no one could love her.
It's just a small city home, and the basement had quite a bit in it. And when we were unloading things, I had asked her, I said, do you want to save this? And she said, no, that was my husband's. He's passed. And just was trying to let things go as much as she could.
She took us aside and she would just have little talks with us. She was fascinated with April, and I thought we were identical twins, which we're definitely not. She was just really happy to have us there. Couldn't understand why we were there and helping her out with that. That was just crazy to her, why random people would come clean out her basement. When you think about it, it is kind of random.
She didn't realize that this is how people are, at least some, and she realized that she can be loved.
So we said that we love you because, well, first Christ loved us, and we want to show that love to you. So other people from our team went back to her house so that they can tell her about the gospel. She accepted Christ in her heart.
Every chance somebody had, just going by her, giving her a hug, encouraging her, showing her love, you could just watch the breakdown in her heart. It's like God is just softening and softening.
I thought we were going to do disaster relief and share Christ with people when we could. The focus of Samaritan's Purse, I learned when we got there was, no, we're going to go out, we're going to share Christ with people, we're going to do disaster relief on the side.
All right, guys, you ready to yabba dabba do it? Yabba dabba do it.
The family we worked for on the first day, the couple was named Richard and Katrina, and they had 2 kids, Richard Jr. and Minnie.
The backstory for them was, I think they said it was 5 days after the flood came through, Richard was down in the basement working on cleaning it up, and he had a stroke, and then I think they said he was in the hospital for 13 days, I think.
It left him paralyzed on the right side, and he couldn't talk. Originally, I was like, all right, can't wait. It's going to be fun to go out clean basements with my buddies. Now I'm like, wow, we're doing this for a reason. Like, it's a bit bigger than I thought it was going to be. It's going to have quite the impact.
The students, after seeing what happened to Richard with his stroke, they kind of went right into work mode, and they understood the purpose of what they were doing here was to help this family because Richard wasn't going to be able to do the work himself.
When we got in the basement, we got down there, and there was all sorts of stuff we had to take out, including a dart arcade machine thing that we tried pulling apart.
Great job. Yeah, you're so professional. Good job.
Merry Christmas.
Merry Christmas.
So while we were cleaning out the basement, Katrina came down and she specifically talked to me and sort of asked for help because FEMA was calling her. They were only going to send a very small amount of money for her personal items and her basement repair.
And I'm gonna admit I did feel really bad for Katrina when I heard what FEMA, like the amount that they did give her, because that really wasn't much.
She was really genuinely upset, understandably. I sort of prayed because I didn't know what to do. I was just able to go upstairs and listen to the phone call with the FEMA agent and advocate for her and help her talk to a supervisor, as you have to think, not only is she experiencing all the damage to her house and her stuff and her business, she's trying to figure out how she's going to care for her family and sort of had the rug pulled out from under her.
Richard, during the time that we were there, actually accepted Christ. A very cool thing to witness, especially at our first site. When the chaplain spoke with him, he was tapping his heart, which was indicating to the chaplains that he accepted Christ, which was absolutely awesome.
We got to meet their neighbor across the street, Reginald. He was an old guy.
He came over, he gave us these Sunbelt bars, which my favorite kind of granola bar. He departed many tidbits of wisdom through his, gardening advice of rusty nails, which makes sense, I guess.
We didn't really know how to react to that, I would say.
Yabba dabba do it, boys. Yabba dabba.
Great work.
Hold on there. The scrubbing breaks the mold. And so you just want to go ahead and do a good job scrubbing down. Ow. Father, we pray that you would give them the strength, the endurance, your peace, your love.
God, we thank you for this opportunity for all of us to gather here and, help out people in need. We pray that you'll help us to reach out and touch a lot of lives and just spread your joy.
What do you think of the meal, Sam?
It's pretty good.
I know, right?
I like it.
I think it's pretty good too.
So Elmbrook was very kind to host the whole Samaritan's Purse in Milwaukee, the flood relief from beginning to end, which was a huge ordeal.
The church itself was humongous. I didn't really see it, I guess. But it seemed pretty big. I loved meeting many new people. It was fun hanging out with our team leads.
Andy, he was like a really sweet grandpa type of guy. He had the most gentle voice when it came to talking about Christ.
It was just really cool to hear other testimonies and just to see how God worked through us.
People were fun. Many were grateful that some younger people were there. Apparently, the average age of the volunteers before we showed up was about 65.
Everybody just came up and talked to you, and you could just talk to them about anything.
They were so thrilled that there were young people there. Seeing a lot of young people coming to want to serve in the name of Jesus, I don't think that's really as common in our generation. I wish it was, and I'd love to see more.
Camaraderie among the students, and then the camaraderie among the students with the other volunteers was amazing to watch. It was like these students had a whole bunch of grandmas and grandpas all of a sudden because they were loving on them.
I don't know, I feel like a lot of people nowadays expect, like, when they go on trips or to be places, to really only be encouraged by peers their age. Just hearing their wisdom, what they were able to do, some areas I could maybe go in, that was just so nice. Loved being with people who've experienced life and are able to tell us about it and just be examples to us.
We got to see people from walks of life that we don't have and understand their perspective and sort of gain ideas about really help people and maybe pray for each other, and there's just a huge spirit of support.
There was plenty of times when we'd be playing cards, and so no one was bored this whole time. It's just so cool to see these kids, these students mesh together. We're all a great big family.
Make it look good. Yeah, look at that thing.
Let's go.
Get in!
Here we go. Everyone's in.
The second day comes around, we go to the home of Beatrice.
So Beatrice, she was confined to a hospital bed in her house. She was on oxygen.
She had a caretaker named Janessa who was not saved.
The team went downstairs and carpet was cut up and hauled out and the floors were scraped and swept and cobwebs were gotten.
Before we got there, we were told there was bees in the basement.
I was scared to go down there with the bees, honestly. I don't like bees, especially.
Got a big old beehive just sitting here going all the way through here. People got stung. There's a bee on your back, Mr. Will. Run away. 16?
Oh my god!
You still have wires on your headphones?
I know, and they're broken.
I have wires on my headphones or I lose them, so. But that's old man looking stuff and he's a young man.
Ladies and gentlemen, enjoy. A jar of pickles for all.
Andy and Snow, I know, got stung. We used some wasp and hornet killer. We did get that basement cleaned out. We took down all the wall paneling and took out the carpet and got shockwave sprayed all over, killed a lot of the bees.
I really liked to hear that the caregiver had become saved while we were there.
That was nice, because that was something I had a hand in doing. I prayed over it, but I didn't really say much to Janessa. It felt nice to have back there.
After that, our team went to Nicole's house. Nicole was a single mother.
She had a lot of collectibles. She wasn't ready for us to take care of things.
We were able to be there and set up like support people, day volunteers who came along, who also lived in Milwaukee, and they were able to connect.
Some members of the team that were day volunteers and local knew where she could donate things that would begin that process.
I just realized, how much good is coming from this bad thing. The destruction, it brought a lot of solutions to problems people are having.
Day 2, how do you feel?
Oh, tired but good.
Day 2, how do you feel?
Decent.
Day 2, how do you feel?
Oh, it's messy in there.
How do you feel?
So hot.
Day 2, how do you feel?
I feel fabulous. Fabulous.
Second dumpster, 3/4 full, lifelong memories. Just dump. There's a long road ahead for this family.
Second day, we were a guy named Brad. We cleared out his house. So that was actually our second visit. So we were the second crew to enter that house. We went Friday, and there had been a crew there Tuesday.
He had some medical troubles with his daughter. She needs some lungs as soon as possible. And it was just one more thing on his shoulders, having a flood. I think there was around 14 inches of water.
The amount of material that came out of there was astounding.
He had problems with his septic tank. We took a lot of drywall. His mold was like 5 feet high. So we took that out, tore the drywall down, took the nails out, bagged up stuff. We had to use a shop vac to clean out the rest of the septic mess because the drain was clogged.
Brad had a great grasp on life and realized that anything in that basement was not worth as much as his daughter's life. So his focus was on caring for her, and anything we brought out of the basement didn't matter. We could just ditch it, just to kind of get the house back to a living condition.
It was pretty stinky, really dirty, but with like 10 of us there working in the basement, carrying things up the stairs, being able to throw it away right there, it was really easy to get a lot done. We were able to completely clean out everything in the basement.
When you deal with flood stuff, the yards are clean, they're groomed, the house on the outside looks perfect, and you're thinking, these people obviously have got, everything's all put together, but when you get down inside, then you start to see the rot, the decay, the mold, you can smell the stench of everything. You can't get volunteers if you can't show them the devastation. With Hurricane Helene, there was such a massive outpouring because it didn't take much to see the damage. Well, here in Milwaukee, you don't see any damage from the outside. You have to go outside. And it's harder to get inside to get the visuals to the outside. Not everybody do it. And we can see that relation between people and sin. People bury that inside and they look good on the outside. And so the big takeaway from this one is the outside doesn't always tell the whole story. There are fewer people that are willing to go dig in the inside to find the root of the issues if they can't see it on the outside. If Samaritan's Purse has openings, there's a need. And even if it's just for one person, that's enough to be sending out a money.
Katrina and Richard were coming to the church that night. When they arrived at the church, we all ran out to greet them out in the parking lot. We were all so excited.
Seeing the heart that the students had for Katrina and Richard was such an encouragement to me personally, just how excited they were to welcome them in and to say, we want you to be here. We are so excited to have you. And they wanted to reflect a testimony of Jesus Christ to these people in a practical way.
And it was really neat when at the church the kids were doing the prayer.
We'll be short to the point, but the friends that we met yesterday have come to spend dinner with us tonight, and so that has been the biggest blessing of today.
And I just want to thank all of you for everything you're doing, because it takes special kind of people, God chosen ones, to get out here and do what you're doing.
And he that is in this world. Amen.
Amen.
When we had him over for dinner, it really, hit me how God was working through me and other people at Samaritan's Purse to help these people.
But after they left, Mr. Richmond got the piano out and started playing songs.
When we sang for them the last time, but it was a smaller group this time, but the fellowship was close, and it was really neat to be able to sing and worship and play euchre and eat and reminisce and talk.
It was just nice hearing the worship, because I can do a lot of things at once, so it was really cool being able to do something with my arms while also singing worship. Really nice. And we got to go run over and do Days of the Light.
random people we didn't know, worshiping with them, singing, just enjoying each other's company. It was a time to thank God and give glory to Him for the ability to have been able to do everything on that weekend. A nice way to end a difficult day.
We even played some Christmas music because we know Christmas is right around the corner, and it's okay to celebrate Christmas before Thanksgiving. Those clouds are moving pretty fast up there.
Let's do it.
Good morning from Walgreens. I'm a squirrel.
He's watching the other squirrel on the tree, hanging upside down.
Oh, look at that guy. Oh, they're chasing. Come on, come on.
And there's our Samaritan's first year.
Yep.
The last job we did was an interesting one because we only had half a day to do it. Down in that basement, there was a bunch of rooms. The one room had drywall, one room was just concrete walls.
Ben found old way up, so they needed to cut out quite a bit of drywall.
We had to actually shave off 2 more feet of drywall, which added a little bit more work. But we want to make sure all the black mold's taken care of.
Oh, yeah, do the extension cord because we'll wind up moving it.
Not a problem.
Third day, we worked for a guy named Watson, and he actually had a pretty clean basement compared to some of the other basements we went to. We took some things out that had been affected by the mold, included like an organ and an old TV, like the heavy ones. Poor Dwayne and Marv and who else? Mike.
We're gonna go and see if we can get some gas forms. Hey, we'll see you, Andy.
All right, guys. Thanks.
We made our way back home. We were gonna stop at the Indiana Dunes, but we decided not to do that because of the weather.
We left early. We wanted to go chase a storm. We were drenched with rain half the time on our drive back.
We have some people on our crew here today. We have Joey on the right, we have Alex, we have Will, and we have Sam.
After a gas stop, we were only like 7 minutes ahead of the rest of the group.
Whoa, they're right behind.
Processing. Please wait.
Then we stopped at Culver's in Sturgis, and we could see a giant wall cloud coming towards us.
What did I do? I told all of my fellow volunteers, hey, you guys need to come outside and see this storm. Wall cloud right there.
We saw a whale sound.
Wall cloud. No, that's going to our north. We're gonna get the rear flank downdraft. That's green right there.
Dude, it's not 5 miles away. It is not 5 miles.
No, you're fine. You guys we're fine.
Save the cheese curd.
This is crazy, you guys. All right, guys, we might want to take shelter.
No.
The weatherman says take shelter, I'm taking shelter.
All right, I'm gonna get soaked. Here we go. Joey, get in the car. We're not leaving. Just get in the car.
We kept getting concerned because we couldn't find Joey, not knowing he was out there with Mr. Richmond. So we were all concerned, like, where'd Joey go?
I rode the storm for a little bit with Joey. That was pretty fun.
If these kids would have stayed home, 10 years from now, they wouldn't remember what they did this weekend or these past few days. But 10 years from now, they will remember this trip.
I find these trips to be some of the most encouraging trips I've ever taken. I've always called them road trips with a cause. Why? Because you're not just able to go and see different things across the country, but it actually has a real purpose that's going to help people and affect people later on.
I actually had to correct a few people that said, it's really nice that you brought your daughters on the trip. I said, well, actually, they brought me.
We were told that young people bring a lot of joy, and I didn't realize that.
They kept talking about how we brought down the average age, but I got a lot from the people there and how they
Came to Christ when it comes to the community. I didn't realize how much Samaritan's Purse actually impacted the people until I saw it in person myself.
I think it was amazing to be in the mission field and see how God was working in the lives of others and in my life too. I think I grew spiritually as a result of this.
Each one of those salvations, whether those kids realize it or not, each one of them had a part in softening that person's heart, making it easier for a chaplain to be able to speak the words into them.
You do. It is a little stinky, but Samaritan's main reason is to touch people spiritually. And that is their goal. They never tell you to stop talking to the homeowner, which is one thing I love. They're never pushing you to get back to work because you've been talking to the homeowner too long. No, they encourage that, even more so almost than the work, because we are there for the homeowners.
Our life simply for ourselves. Jesus Christ has given us that purpose to love him, or by loving others and serving others in Jesus' name, we are therefore loving God as well.
These are life-changing experiences for these for these students. And I just so wish that I had had some experiences like this when I was younger, and the fact that these students are seeing this now firsthand, these are life-changing things that will impact them for their whole life.
My message is loud and clear. Do this first trip. It is so worth it.
There's all sorts of things the Lord wants to teach you through people, and getting out of your normal box and program of life and just be a blessing to somebody else. Like in that process, God will bless you.
So many people be like, oh yeah, that's cool. I'll do that maybe like later on. No, do it now. Still, like, now you have that opportunity and the chance.
You know, you don't have to go out to get involved. You don't have to, you have money to get involved. Pray, share this video. That's at least that.
Holding up good. Neck's a little sore. Other than that, doing pretty good. Connor just sent a text message saying, take your time, I-75 north of Gaylord is not the best. So, we are entering that area.
minutes right now.
That's not.
Are you guys still expecting Lake Erie?
Didn't copy. What'd you say?
I said, are you guys? I haven't checked the models yet.
No, I haven't checked them at all. donation to Samaritan's Purse. Appreciate it. Roads deteriorating fast here in Gaylord. If you ever saw it. Oh, this is pure ice. We are 58 miles from the Mackinac Bridge now. Thank you. Oof. Oh, these roads are bad. It is 9 degrees. Thank you. Aren't good up here. Whoa. Getting some whiteout conditions here and there.
Is it mostly just windy? Because I'm not seeing.
It's wind. It's mainly wind. There's this. Well, the wind's so strong that the snow can't really be seen too. So it is mostly the wind. Snow is somewhat light, but. Ice here. It'll just be slow going a bit of the way. Probably about an hour before we're there. So 3:45. Whoa. It might take a little more than 12 hours. Whoa. Oh. Dude, I cannot see. Wow. I got a line of cars following behind me. places on I-75 here are just pure ice. 9 degrees. Can't believe I'm about to jump in a lake. This is not good conditions. It just coasts down this curve. It's an icy curve. Buddy. We're almost into Sheboygan County. It's the last county before the bridge. Nate, would you be able to swap out my GoPro battery with the other blue one? Thank you. I'm gonna give my phone a break. I'm streaming.
Is it?
It should be in the bigger pocket, actually. Ugh.
Do I need to take this off? Screw it off?
You don't have to, but you can if you want to. It's up to you.
How do you, is it this? Where do you, put the new battery in?
Right on this side, you pull this tab down, and then it'll open up. Alright, this road's not terrible right here.
You say pull it down?
Yeah, and then it should open up.
Pull this
There's like a
down?
little flap you just pull down, and then open. You'll pull out, and it'll open up. Down and out, basically. things. Elk? I want to see an elk.
You say you put the other blue one in?
Yeah. That one has better charge in it. Close to the heavier snow pocket between Wolverine and Indian River. Perfect, thank you. Battery. Huh? Oh, it's at 1%? Oh, man. Oh, never mind. Maybe it was the white one. Maybe it was the white one, sorry.
It's alright. You need to turn it off, or?
Yeah. Just tap and hold the power button to turn it off. That's just not the power button, it's the side button.
Sorry.
Power button. You're good. Plow up ahead. Yay! I can see his blinking lights. Oh, snow squall warnings in Canada. Goodness. Sheboygan County.
That only
6%?
6%.
Oh, wow. Guess they're all dead. Hey, it's Tyler from the hot tub. Welcome to the stream. We are almost to the Mackinac Bridge now, after traveling all the way from Hamilton. Icy roadways here. We got a plow up ahead doing some work. Feel it? touch your brakes unless you absolutely have to. This is a very icy hill. Alright. I feel better now. Can't see. Holy smokes. I can't see. Good work, Plowman, but I'm fine. Should try to get around him. Oh my word, this is terrible. Think I can do it? Alright, something's gonna hit my car. That's okay, I don't care.
Just don't get too close to the line.
This is not working, is it? Oh! Woo! Good work, dude. Bye. You're doing a good job. We'll leave the other ones in the dust. That was fun. Oh, get that off. Get that off. There we go. Back up to speed. The sun's out. Wow. Ain't that a nice surprise? Oh man, this is ice too. Look at this. This is a pretty scene.
Wow.
Don't go over the edge of that hill though. You are cooked if you do. Absolutely cooked if you do that. Here's Wolverine. Yep, we're not even in the heavy snow band yet. Everything's nice and snow covered here. Once we get to Mackinac City, the snow will, or St. Ignace, the snow's gonna stop. But the wind will get stronger. Snow and hot cocoa, 'cause I'm freezing after my plunge in the lake. play us some Christmas music on the radio, I'd get a copyright strike. I can't do that. I could sing Christmas songs. What's a good Christmas song? Dashing through the snow in my rusty Subaru. Through Canada I go. Salt all over my hood. Canada uses salt in abundance. They will need. The temperature drops to 3 degrees before you can say freeze. Oh, Canada, Canada, you are very cold. About as cold as Michigan. Or in the Upper Peninsula. Canada, you are cold when your skies are clear. When I go to Canada, I'll never drink the beer. Whoa! Alright, we're entering the heavy snow band now. We are now entering the snow band between Wolverine and Indian River. Look how quickly the amount of light's changing. It's gonna be a rough road here. I Canada alternate version, not O Canada, I Canada. I Canada. Jeez Louise. I can't even see the road. Well, I can, but I'm glad we're doing this in the daylight.
Then it's like, I Canada will come to take you away. Soon you will be the 51st day.
Oh my gosh. I love it.
With a star so bright, we will see your light. With a red and white and blue.
Yes. Just kidding.
From far and wide, oh Canada, we stand on guard with you. We stand on top of you.
Oh my gosh. That's how it be, I guess. They think it's funny. Wow. All right, this is it right here, you guys. Look at this. Hazards are coming on. Oh, the weather outside is frightful, but the lakes are so delightful. Got somewhere to go. Oh no. Washer fluid, do your job. I just bought a gallon of it, so I'm gonna use it liberally. This looks like the last hefty snow band before we get to the bridge though. Chugga chugga, chugga chugga. Chee chee! Visibility down to 1/8 of a mile. you take a video of this and send it to me?
Mm-hmm.
I'm gonna send it to MSC. In fact, I'm gonna talk while you're doing it.
Do you want it to be a 4K video?
If you want it to be, then probably not 1080p. Holy smokes. Alright guys, this is Storm Chaser Ben Richmond. We are here between Wolverine and Indian River in Sheboygan County, Michigan. And you can see visibility has rapidly deteriorated in the snow band. We have visibilities down to 1/8 of a mile or less. Traffic is at 25 miles per hour on this roadway. You're gonna wanna take it slow if you're traveling up I-75 northbound or southbound. We're making our way to Mackinac Bridge to do our second to last lake jump, and then we're going to make it to Lake Superior, hopefully before dark, for our final lake jump. Stay safe on those roads and don't do what I'm doing.
You want me to send that to you?
Yeah, send that to me. Tom says he's at the bridge. I could turn on my flashies.
Oh.
Should I? You think I should? Oh.
Whatever you think.
No, if we see a slide off, maybe. This is pretty bad.
Mm-hmm.
There's the video you sent me. Traffic's at 20 miles per hour now. Dang, son. Download and save. Send it to MSC. I should probably stay on my lane. Doesn't matter because yeah, this is pretty bad. Pretty bad. Oh, going. I love Michigan. Okay, have fun.
I got somewhere to be.
I guess so. We're going downhill. Without even knowing where the road is.
Yeah.
You can't even see anything in this band. This is an incredibly heavy band of snow. I mean, you look at the visibility here. It's very bad. buddy, please watch it. I'm going 20 miles an hour. He says, "Are you wearing a seatbelt?" We are now up to 40 miles per hour, so conditions are improving mildly. So much for improving mildly. That was bad. Snowman, that's for sure. We're almost out of it. See how light it is over here? Mm-hmm. It's not very light. Indian River and Rogers City, 1 mile to our exit. Traffic speeds now back up to 45 miles per hour. Driving treacherous terrain, I guess. You want to hold this outside to cool it off, it can still stream. Because it is hot.
Sure, I might put my gloves on.
Yeah, good call, good call. Hold on tight. It's gonna be a little windy. It is probably going to be dark before we finish today. Oh yeah, it's cooled off. They said the north side might be frozen over. We may have to do it on the southern end. Road conditions are improving pretty fast now, aren't they? Hasn't really snowed too much here. Conditions significantly improved north of Indian River.
Snowdrifts over here by Frankenmuth are quite ridiculous, almost went in the ditch.
It's 12 degrees. It warmed up.
Yeah.
I like it. We're back up to speed here, 70 miles an hour. Or 65. I still see some ice on the road, so we're still taking a little care. Top in a bee. Top in a bee. It actually makes sense if the north side's frozen over because it's shallow. It's easy to freeze. Yeah, time to lose the coast, Jazz. 12 degrees.
Check the fundraiser.
No, I have not. I know someone just donated recently. How are we doing at the fundraiser piece? $1,857 raised, almost $2,000. My original goal was $2,000. Let's get it to $2,000, you guys. Share it with others. We're at we're only $143 away from $2,000. That's $2,000 that's gonna help a couple families. I just saw a story from Samaritan's Purse about how they're working tirelessly to rebuild a home in North Carolina right before Christmas for a family. I think that's on their Instagram. Let's see what Connor says about the Lake Michigan. could go look at the scenic turnout. Closed until spring. That rest area is closed until spring.
Yeah.
Again, fundraise.samaritanspurse.org/Bullwicks. It's in the description.
Are you feeling nervous?
No. There's gonna be you and Tom Burke will be watching everything. We're fine. I'm not really concerned. Going down. 11 degrees. Feels like -7. Daggum. What are you talking about, Steven? I don't know what you're talking about. Nate, you're getting a shout out in the chat.
Oh, really?
Yep, shout out to Nate.
Thank you.
Alright, I'm starting to get a little bit nervous about this one. It is only 11 degrees colder, but the wind is way up. The wind is the killer. Say anything?
I don't know. No, I don't think so.
Getting pretty close. Let's plug this thing in, let it charge for a little bit. I wonder if Connor's working on cutting a hole. I feel like the bridge would be in view right here, typically. We're not just north of Indian River anymore. We're getting close to Carp Lake. Thank you for the donation.
You're welcome.
Give another shout out to Nate. He just donated $100 for the thing. Thank you so much.
My pleasure, man.
Yeah, Connor brought a tool to cut a hole in the ice. Not sure if he's gonna do that, but one thing you don't know about Connor is he really likes to ice fish. So he's got a lot of tools that help to like carve out ice, things like that. So taxidermy. Now the trick is to let the foam get hot now, because once you take it outside, it's going to cool fast. Especially in that wind. Would you be able to put some hand warmers in these gloves? Because I'm going to need it. I get the feeling.
8-yard run to get back. So I'll leave it up.
I'll tell them I know a better place.
Where's that?
I'll catch up and show you. Yep, I know a good spot. It's just a little further west. Not too bad though.
On the Upper Peninsula side?
Yeah.
So I take these out of this?
Yes.
What do I do? Do I have to...
I think they're air activated, so you just shake them and then you put them in the glove.
Open it, remove the pouch from the place, put it out, open the pouch, shake it,
yep.
Mix and activate the contents for a couple of seconds. Stuff it, place hand warmers in an enclosed area, such as jacket, pocket, or clothes. Get these from E&G?
Sure did.
Do you want a couple put in or just these two?
I think just 2 will be fine. Yeah. Maybe get the packet out, because I'm gonna have to put new ones in my Crocs.
You want me to stick 2 in here? They're kind of small.
Yeah, that's fine. Yeah, that's fine. Just 1 is all good. Thanks, though. The fact of the matter is, there is no current record set, so we are setting the standard. At least for December.
What about January?
Yeah. Hard pass. This is my only time. There is ice on this, and I'm moving back over. I don't like it.
Here's one whenever we need it.
Alright, perfect. say check by the fort. What's a spot we could jump in this?
Yeah, I was kind of looking a little bit and I wasn't quite sure.
We can park on the left side of, because again, keep in mind that the bridge is the boundary. So if we park here, then go over on this side, we're in Lake Michigan.
Yeah.
So let's stop at this rest area and take a quick look. And there I'll also throw on my wetsuit.
Okay.
So I think this is open 24/7 or 24 hours. But yeah, ain't no ifs, ands, or buts. I'm wearing the wetsuit.
Yeah.
This weather's getting intense.
There's near that Headlands International Dark Sky Park.
That's gonna be a long walk back.
Well, I'm looking here. There's a parking lot.
Oh.
And then there's the beach right there.
Oh. Send that to Tom and Connor. I think I'm still gonna stop here and put on the wetsuit.
Yeah.
Yeah, that is McGulpin Point.
Mm-hmm.
That's a good spot because also it has exposure to the west side of the lake, which will make sure it's not frozen over.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I think that's where we should go once we get to the bridge. There she is, the Mighty Mac. Someone just donated again.
Where are we at?
100. Someone donated $100.
Oh, that was me.
No, that wasn't you. Someone else donated. That was you? O'Connor's they're heading west on 2 to find something. I think I'm still gonna stop and yeah, I'm definitely stopping and put the wetsuit on.
Yeah, that'd be good.
We could cross and then stop at the Welcome Center. Right on St. Ignace Welcome Center.
Yeah, we could. Or whatever you want to do, Ben. I texted them the place that I showed you.
The wind won't be as intense on the Upper Peninsula side. That's the other thing. because it's a northwest wind. Oops. I need to stop at the St. Ignace Welcome Center to put my wetsuit on. Look at that, and there's blue skies up ahead. Bridgeview Park is frozen over. That's not gonna cut it. Crossing the Mighty Mac now.
High winds.
Yep.
That's it.
Oh, there's Michigan Welcome Center right here. Tell you what, let's pull off here. I'll put my wetsuit on, cross the bridge.
Yeah.
That way we could check the shoreline to see if it's frozen over or not. Goodness gracious, this wind. Woo! Slippery.
We can use the bathroom too.
Yeah, probably a good plan. What in the world? It's an outdoor bathroom entry. Interesting. All right. Whoa. Let me grab my coat and my wetsuit, and I'm gonna go throw it on.
Here, Ben, you should drink a little too.
Okay, I'll drink a little when I get back. I'm just gonna, yeah. All right, guys, we're gonna be right back. I'm gonna probably lock my door and turn my car on still.
Step in a puddle like
Yeah.
this side.
Oh, this thing is tight. Tight. Call Connor Hinkle.
Calling Connor Henkel.
Yes.
Hey, are you guys still at the park?
Yep.
Okay. Do you want us to meet you there, or do you want us to check the water?
I guess I don't care. You can meet us here.
All right, I'll meet you there.
Okay.
Sounds good. Sunset is in 20 or half hour, so we're definitely not gonna make it before dark. But oh well, that's how the cookie crumbles sometimes. This thing is so tight around my body, I can't even tell you. But that's good because it locks out the water. That's what it needs to do. I got the wetsuit on, y'all. I'm not taking chances. I've got a job that I want to go back to next week, and a family and friends. I'm gonna take precautions. But we are crossing the bridge now. It's bridge time. Let's see how warm this sweatsuit really is. This poor car has been abused this weekend. Hey, that's okay. I knew when I bought a Subaru that it would be. So do I need to, where do I get back on at?
Follow that car right there. See the gray car?
Aha!
They just turned right there. No, wait a minute.
No, that's a gas station.
Oh, whoops.
No, we gotta keep going this way. Just got a donation!
Hey!
From Samaritan's Purse, anonymous donor, $26. Thank you! Keep donating. We're at the last 2 lakes. Probably Lake Superior is gonna be done in the evening after dark. Sometimes you just don't have a choice. You just gotta roll with it. All right, that's where you get back on up there. We're about to cross the Mackinac Bridge. Clear skies. No snow falling. So we're just gonna meet him there.
Do you want your phone plugged back in?
It's overheating.
Okay.
So maybe in a little bit, but actually, if you hold it outside for a couple minutes and plug it back in, that might be good, just because. Yeah, it's good to get a good shot of the bridge from out the window. All right, we're crossing the bridge. Here we go. In the midst of hot.
There's the bridge.
I'm really glad we're not doing it on the Michigan side, if I'm being honest. With
Yeah.
the north-south wind. We'll be much better off doing it on this side. It's frozen over all the way. That's our point. Will our mission be a success today? Well, with the ice, it's looking like it might be a little more of a challenge.
You want it plugged in now, or?
Yes. Go ahead. Thank you. Yeah, the ice is, yeah, it's frozen all the way down, except in that one little spot. I see a little spot where it's open. That's tough. That is a tough call right there. I'm looking for the spot I usually go out to. Look at the bridge. It's right over there. There's some exposed water there, but it looks like there's still a layer of ice blocking it off. We might be in trouble. Yeah, that's definitely frozen. Over right there. Bad. Pancake ice forming. Oh, that's gonna be some cold water. Good thing I got the wetsuit on. Guard the extremities. Yeah, the bridge is pretty bridgy. Like if you go out there, it's not as frozen. But yeah, it's pretty iced over bad. Dang it. I say Connor might need to cut a hole. I see them. Are they? They're right there. How much terrain we've traversed over the past day.
Hey Ben, I've got it here.
Oh, you got it? Okay.
I think it said it was $4, maybe.
Hi there. Here you go. Uh-huh.
Yes,
nope.
please.
Yes, please. Thank you, you too. Alright, I'm guessing if we exit here, we get to the Bridgeview Park, right? Or is this it? I think we have to exit.
Yeah.
Yep. Exit 344B. Welcome to the Upper Peninsula, everybody. Now to figure out how to get in the lake. 10 degrees here. Wind chill is low. Right here.
Where that truck turned out of. Yeah, right up here.
Oh, Straight State Park. This is it. This wetsuit is so tight, but I can feel the warmth in my body just getting trapped in it. This is gonna be good. And there we have it, folks. There's the bridge. Holy smokes, it's beautiful. What a view! Oh my gosh! Gorgeous. Oh my word. With the lake effect snow bands in the background and everything. You're definitely gonna get some pictures here.
Yeah.
Holy smokes. Yep, there they are. We got with them. Oh. Let's step out and chat. Hi.
Yeah, it's a bit of a walk. You know, notice though, the wind is dead here.
I looked all the way down that way, and I go everywhere. But there is a spot right on the shore. I know a road. So if you want to go there, the bridge will still be to you.
Conference call.
Yeah, guys, it's a 100-yard walk to that spot. So we're gonna go to a different spot. We gotta move quick though, cause it's getting dark. Yeah, so we went down Bridgeview Park. Whoa, I'm not there, people. Come on. Oh yeah, Boulevard Drive. That's it. Boulevard Drive. That's where we need to go.
Don't get stuck now.
Yep. It's a good thing we got here during daylight.
Yeah.
It is a very good thing we got here during daylight. We'll get in. We'll get out. I better set up some towels in my seat because this thing's going to get wet.
Yeah. Are you going to want me to drive after this, or do you want to drive still?
I'd probably say it'd probably be good for you to drive just in case I need to take this thing off.
Okay.
Because there's oh, that road's closed too. Really? Maybe if we take Densmore Drive. Woo! Let's take Densmore Drive. Nate, we're almost there. Two more lakes. We can do this.
And the Lake Superior, the last one, shouldn't be the worst one, because then you say it's warmer.
Michigan and Huron are colder than Superior, which surprises me. But yep, that's the case. And yeah. See that?
Wow.
Got almost direct access right there. See, they closed off the road because it's just so... But this part's open. This road leads to a corner spot that has just check out the view of the bridge. There's the bridge, y'all. Check out the view. It's gorgeous here. This is a fun road to drive right here.
Yeah.
doesn't it? But if we're on this western fringe, which is where we're getting to, we'll be in good shape. See this area right on the shore?
Yeah.
That's where we're gonna go, and that's I think what is right up here.
Then you need to drink some water. You haven't drunk in a while.
Perfect. Thank you. This spot right here is where I come. Look, there's some open spots in the water, but that's way out there.
Look at the snow falling back. Is that the snow
That's
falling?
snow, yep.
Cool.
Shut my seatbelt in the door. We might want to look a little further. I don't know. What do you think, Tom?
It's up to you guys. You guys are the ones who gotta...
Okay. Yeah, we can do that real quick. What? Yeah, he's gonna go up there and turn around. Meanwhile, the sun is setting. Lake Erie is gonna be. You can just go over the full body into the water. That's all you need. So this wetsuit, it's a, I don't know how thick it is, but
Yeah, I might put my boots on. Yes, it is unbelievable. 18 grand.
there we go. We're going a little further. Follow Connor at his speed. Woo! This is fun. This is really fun. I love traversing this terrain. Come on and take a free ride. Take a free ride. Doop, 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 doop. Oh yeah, it does. And the water's more exposed up here. Holy cow, this wind though. Oh, there's a tree. There's a tree spot here blocking the wind. This is good. This is good. Yep. Good call, Connor. We got trees blocking the wind too. Kind of. Oh yeah. Yeah, this is good. Good call there, Connor. Okay. Ready or not?
Well, do you need to get your towels?
Yeah, I need to get my towels situated. And you're driving up to Superior, right?
If you, I'd be glad to.
Okay. I guess we'll see how I feel, but let's first get the towels set up. I'm gonna take this Samaritan's Purse shirt off right now. The wind's blowing against Connor. The wind's blowing against you. Oh man.
You want your towel on this side, Ben?
Sure. Yeah, just in case. This might be brutal. If it looks like the wind picks up. All right. Okay. Yep, good call. Let's get my fresh towel ready. Just for my head. My wetsuit's gonna be wet no matter what. We can leave the car running.
Leave the car running?
Yeah.
Okay, camera, you're with me. Wow, look at the sunset,
Look at the
though.
sunset. And this
Wow.
dip we're gonna take in the sunset, my guy. Oh man. Yeah, this looks pretty good right here. How you feeling, Nate?
It's cold, but not as cold as you're gonna get.
What do you think, Tom? Oh, there you go. Yeah, there's a beach right here.
As you can see, I'm trying to text all my friends to let them know jump's happening. If I can press the button.
Look at all the suffering we're going through. Donate, please.
Do it for the kids. Kids meaning Ben. Ooh. Ben, this is gonna have to be a fast one.
Yeah, you're right. It's gonna be very tough. Oh, I'm so glad I done the wetsuit. Okay. I see.
This way?
Yeah, this way's better for my Crocs.
Yes, we're in Lake Michigan.
We're going through a lot of suffering for you guys. Please donate to Samaritan Purse.
So, oh, I can just dip right there.
Yeah, that's what I'm
That's
saying.
very shallow.
Right there. That's why I thought this is a good spot.
That's about perfect. Oh, crap.
Oh my. Oh.
Hands off.
Ben stripping.
Now, does this wetsuit work for red water?
Where's your towel? Oh,
Tom's
you
got
got
it.
it.
All right, locked in, ready to roll.
Slow and steady, Ben. He's getting ready to run a marathon.
Okay. Don't slip.
And your glasses.
Oh, my glasses, thank you. I'm just going in. Ready? Ah! Holy smokes! Not much water exposure. Oh! There you go, towels. Ah.
Lake number 4.
Got my hat, Nate?
Yep.
Thank you. We gotta protect myself fast. Protect my ears.
a nut over there jumping in as well.
Yeah, Connor!
No, that's no nut. That's Connor.
Alright, come on. Go, Connor! He's going in. He's going in.
He's going in.
Yes, Connor!
Oh my goodness. Okay. Quickly, back to the car we must.
Okay, I now think Superior will not be bad. Without the wetsuit here, it's bonkers. But Connor's got it. Oh.
Just okay. Your blanket's on the other side. Your towel.
Thank you. That's fine. Oh.
Okay. Let's see.
Heat on the legs, most of all. Excellent work, Nate. Mission accomplished there.
Here's some fog
Thank
glasses.
you. Oh, boy. Wow. Now that was a brutal jump. Fingers are red. My toes are okay.
Can you count 10 little piggies?
That little piggy went to the market. That little piggy went into Lake Michigan. And now I'm gonna cry all the way home.
Ben, this says people are saying you're almost at the 12-hour mark.
Yeah, I'm not gonna make it to 12 hours, I think.
What they're saying?
There goes Connor! Yeah! Let's go!
They're saying you might need to restart the video.
Restart the video?
I don't know. You have to. I don't know if there's a 12-hour limit or something.
Oh. Okay. I'm gonna call Connor. Call Connor.
Calling Connor Henkel.
How you feeling?
Why did I hear this? Holy moly!
Hey, we still got one more lake.
Oh, that's fine.
Don't worry, Superior is warmer than this one.
Oh, I'm sure. Yep.
Oh.
Wow, that was fun.
That was fun, wasn't it?
Yeah.
I agree.
Froze solid instantly.
I've got ice on my, like, the stuff in my wetsuit's like freezing. Like, I got ice on my wetsuit now. Holy cow.
Yeah, that was awesome.
That was so fun.
Holy moly.
Hello. All right.
I was trying to pick up all my stuff and I couldn't feel it.
I know, that's the thing. I couldn't feel it either. Oh.
Holy cow.
With how cold it is out. Dude, you went on a full straight dive in though. That was insane. That was wild, dude.
Holy cow.
Oh. We're staying alive, folks. Oh, man. Oh, thank you. Bless.
I got a brain freeze. Holy cow.
Yeah?
Do you have hand warmers and stuff?
Do you need
Connor?
hand warmers? I got some.
I'm just rocking with the heat on the thing. I can help join you guys.
Yeah, if you want to. I got my back seat's packed with stuff, but you could throw it all over to the side.
Is there room or no?
We can throw stuff in the
Yeah,
back.
do you want to throw stuff in the back?
I can.
Okay. Nate's on it. Thanks, Nate. We'll have to start a new video, you said? Okay. Connor, let's go. Come on in. I'll pull up a towel for you. Oh, wait. No, you're dry. Okay, we're good.
Yeah, my outside. I went and just hopped in these.
Yeah.
So.
Holy smokes.
Wow.
Dude.
Yeah.
This is my 4th lake.
You're crazy. That sucked.
Here, I'll move this iPad out of the way so you can get the feet. Thanks, Nate. Oh. Hey, hot cocoa right here. Do you want some? I use this cup, but if you want.
Maybe just to hold it and warm my hands up.
Well, it's not warm. It's a Stanley, so like none of the heat's like that. But I'm gonna drink a cup of hot cocoa real quick.
That was awesome.
That was, wasn't it? I mean, it sucked, but yeah, it was awesome. Thank you. I'm gonna use a hot cocoa for now. Woo! Oh, that's still hot.
I'll wait right now.
Thanks to the dude from Denny's that like literally just filled this up for me for the cost of 2 hot cocoa cups. Is it still hot? That is still hot. Oh. Alright, everyone's saying I need to start a new video. Alright, I'll start a new video. Thanks. Thank you. I'll do that in a couple minutes. Alright, one more lake. Oh. That weather down in the windy LP was rough. Oh, I gotta put the other thing back on. Shoot. I gotta put this on first. This is, I love this Stanley. Special thanks to my, shout out to my dad who brought the Stanley from him.
It's the type of cold that hurts to warm back up again.
I know, my thumbs hurt right now. My toes don't hurt too bad though. Maybe because you can't feel them. I don't know.
Probably.
Woo! Oh! I got this feeling inside my bones.
When you guys are warm up, I'm gonna take a quick picture.
Yeah, take some pictures, please. I would.
Just a touch of hypothermia. Not bad.
Yeah. Yeah. I think I've had it.
Keeps you young.
I think I had it quite a bit today. I mean, the first 3 lakes I did no wetsuit. I knew this one I had to do the wetsuit because otherwise I would have been in trouble. One more lake, you guys. Lake Superior. That's the last one. How much money have we raised for Samaritan's Purse up to this point? We're at 2,000.
Wow.
Let's go. 1,000 more. If we could do it before the last lake, that would be insane. Thanks to all of our people donating. Oh. Hey, high five.
No. I am not doing it.
I actually feel pretty good right now.
My hands really hurt.
Dude,
Probably because it is your 4th lake.
Yeah, I'm probably used to it right now. I'm gonna get so sick probably tomorrow. I'm probably have such a bad cold.
Or you'll never get sick again.
Yes! I'm already almost there. I haven't gotten sick this whole school year. Knock on wood. Dude. Confirmed. Lake Michigan is cold.
Oh, come on, fingers. Get with the program. Holy cow.
You want some hand warmers, dude?
No, I'm fine.
Okay. I also have some heated socks back there.
This doesn't hurt at all.
Okay. Well, I don't know where Nate ran off to. Get some last pictures of stuff going on. Oh. Yep. call this. I need to call back. Hi there. This is. Lady of Paradise just said, be safe coming up here. It's really coming down. I think it might be wise to jump in Lake Erie before it gets Paradise. Honestly. All right. Well, you got great hit the road, you think?
Let's do it.
All right.
Get it done.
Yeah, get it done. Man alive, you guys. Man alive. That's all I'm saying. Yeah, I'm gonna have to restart it. All right, guys. I'm gonna restart the stream. It'll be titled Great Lakes Plunge Fundraiser Part 2. Just so that everyone is able to jump in. The Superior Plunge, actually. The Superior Plunge. The Final Lake. That's what the title is. All right, see you there.
Happy Christmas, folks.
And a happier to the world. One more last thing is amazing how well it keeps you warm. It's amazing.
Yeah.
Oh my gosh. I love this wetsuit. Yes! My body recovered so quickly with this thing on. No, I will take a hard pass, but Paradise. Directing course to Paradise, Michigan. Starting the stream, you guys.
Storm watch?
Sure enough. China Ocean. Yeah. Tom Burke. Yep, ready to go. Alrighty, sounds like the plan. I need to call my mom. Call mom.